For the Shabbat, our Shabbat morning class, shout out to all the schools, San Antonio, Albuquerque, Virginia, and Rochester. Um, yeah, we got a nice Sabbath class for you. We made it again to another Sabbath. Otra, you know, another. We're gonna just start. We're gonna start off the Sabbath with another one. We're gonna start Sabbath like that. So yeah, Barak Yahweh by Shem Shai. We made it to another Sabbath. Yeah. Don't forget. We do have the school rent. Get your alms in. Get your offerings in. Hey, we've been reading about these offerings, right?
Yeah.
Through the Sabbath reading. All of it ain't just a tithe. It ain't just offerings, tithes, sacrifices, heave offerings, peace offerings, free will offerings. So you know, whatever is in thine heart, offer it up to the Lord. And guess what? You're not giving it so we can pat our pockets. You're getting it so that we can go live. You're getting it so that we can have a light switch to hit, and lights actually come on. You're giving it so that we actually have a place to show up and everyone can show up versus being at someone's in someone's basement or attic or in someone's spare room.
Right.
You see it when you see a bed in the background or a dresser.
Right. Like one of the podcasts, like the streamers, they have the whole setup and it's the bed in the back with the LED lights.
Yeah, the lights. Yeah.
Sometimes the bed's not fixed.
God, that's why you giving. That's why we give.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it's for you. You give. You're actually giving to yourself. So it's not like church, and you don't see the pastor rolling up with a new convertible.
The Movado watch.
Yeah, the Movado watch. The what else? What kind of vehicle? What's the luxury? New Escalade. The G-Wagon. You don't see nobody pulling up in the G-Wagon or the latest and greatest BMW, Mercedes. You know. Hey.
I seen a Cybertruck in the hood, like just in Instacart hood, just like the house was beat down and there was a fence and everything like that. It was a brand new Cybertruck. I was like, what the heck? It's weird.
God. Yeah, so hey, put your brick in, give how you can give. If not, you know, no one's faulting you. We're just asking. We're gonna start the morning with the Sabbath morning ceremony. Y'all can pray along with us online if you like. Right now, we're gonna bless the candles, the incense, and get this day popping.
Yes, sir.
All right. I might do. Oh, just us. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
B'Hashem Yahushai.
B'Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanawa. Award. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light, day. Thanks, so be it. The lights represent the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we attain through the scriptures of the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, let your light so shine before men, so they can see your good works and glorify your Father, which is in heaven.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
B'Hashem Yahushai.
B'Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah. Nathalanawa. Raya. Nakaka.
The water.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Almighty will upon you all, you Shalom.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barak Yahweh.
Barak Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Lethalanahu.
Lethalanahu.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Ba'shalom.
Ba'shalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Amen. That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks. So be it.
Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aineshah.
Aineshah.
Ayyayyah.
Ayyayyah. Ahorim.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Yabu'ah.
Yabu'ah.
Aizariah.
Aizariah.
Aizariah. Yabu'ah.
Yabu'ah.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa'ratazah.
Wa'ratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamar.
Shashawamar.
Yasha'allah.
Yasha'allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemariah.
Shemariah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazaliah.
Tazaliah.
Al.
Al.
Yum Yah.
Yum Yah.
Yud.
Yud.
Hashemash.
Hashemash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakayah.
Hakayah.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Habana.
Balayallah.
Balayallah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemariah.
Yashemariah.
Makol Rad.
Makol Rad.
Yashemar.
Yashemar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashemar.
Yashemar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wa'ayah.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Aiwalam.
Aiwalam.
Aman.
Amen. Psalms 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Noah.
Yahweh Allah
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Noah.
Yahweh Allah
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Noah.
Yahweh Allah
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh Chad. Hear Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Shemka.
Shemka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak with Ka.
Malak with Ka.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Ayah.
Ayah.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Latananaw.
Now,
Lacham. Ko. Yawam. Wasalak Nawa. Kabawath Nawa. Kasalat Nawa. Kabawath Yinawa. Wala'ah. Tabia Nawa. Banasaya 1. Abo. Hawashai Nawa. Mayan. Rad. Kaya. Laka. Hamalakwa. Wa'ala. Watapara. La'awalamyam. Aman. This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Ha'aishara.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah. Yahaya. Laka. Alahayim. Ahorim. Al-Panya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah. Ta'aisha. Laka. Pasol. Wala'ah. Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah. Talakwak. Shum. Yahweh. Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of thy power, Yahweh, in vain.
Zakar. Hayawam. Hashabbat. Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabat,
Kabat,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Wa,
Wa,
Amaka,
Amaka,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a,
La'a,
Daratazap,
Qatazap,
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a,
La'a,
Dana'a,
La'a,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a,
La'a,
Daganab,
Daganab,
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a,
La'a,
Da'ina,
Da'ina,
Shakur,
Shakor,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a,
La'a,
Dakamad,
Dakamad,
Ko,
Ko,
Asherah,
Asherah,
Lara'aika,
Lora'aika,
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor.
Ba Shem Yavashai,
Ba Shem Yavashai,
the water,
the water,
Tamyad,
Tamyad,
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshavim, which means to be seated.
Oh. Mm-hmm. All right. It's the wall. It's the wall.
Shalom Israel.
Shalom.
Shalom to everyone online. All 12 of y'all. Or probably actually all 9. I think 3 people in class are online. Shalom. Glad to see y'all. Well, I don't actually see y'all, but you know what I mean.
Move the incense over a little bit. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
See your handsome face.
Trying to just said the Most High will commune in the cloud between the cherubim. Yeah. So what did we go over last week? Last Sabbath. Y'all know me. I like recaps, and then next times. That's what I like. So last week we read Leviticus chapter 6? 5, 6?
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8? Okay. 6, 7, 8. And what do we go over through those chapters? What stood out to y'all? It's an open book. You can go back to your notes. Y'all got notes? I don't see nobody's notebooks. It's okay, y'all. It's okay. It's been a long week. It's very hot outside. I was told that I look darker, so I'm like, yeah, I just been in it. Burning heat.
Yeah. That's Psalm 121 says that the sun shall not smite thee by day.
Nor the moon by night.
Yeah.
It didn't kill me. It touched me though. But yeah, we went over the different offerings.
Yeah, trust that.
We went if you remember the different offerings, it was almost like there was different stages.
Yeah.
So we went over a level of the offerings, and then we went back over these offerings again, but more in depth, like another level of the offerings. So this is a brief recap.
Yeah. Even in chapter 8, we went over Moses showing the example of executing everything that was commanded for them to do forever. The just running that commission step. Like, look, I gave y'all the laws.
Mm-hmm.
I told y'all what y'all need to bring.
Yeah.
I gave you the garments, how it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to set up and everything like that. Now I, Moses, am going to show you the example of how it's supposed to be done. That was in chapter 8.
You know, just on that, right?
Yeah.
The Most High, he leaves us with no excuses.
Yeah.
No excuses. you're gonna have it written down. You're gonna have someone tell you, and you're gonna have someone show you. And what I like to go to bring that out is Deuteronomy 28:1.
Right.
All right, let's go here real quick.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 28:1. Y'all like you know about Deuteronomy 28? Everybody goes to Deuteronomy 28 for the curses.
Never for the blessings.
Never for the blessings. Never for the blessings. Like the whole chapter just starts at verse 15. But no, it actually starts at verse 1.
Teach.
Go ahead.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently.
Okay, so what does it mean to hearken?
To listen.
Oh, listen. There we go. Hear, listen. One way of learning. You heard it. If you'll hear, right? Go ahead.
Unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe.
To what?
To observe.
Okay, what's observing? What does it mean to observe?
To see.
To see. Okay, so you heard it, you're hearing it, you're seeing it. Go ahead.
And to do.
And what?
To do.
Okay, now you do it. So you heard how it's done, you've seen how it's done, now you need to do it too. Come on. Most High, he's covering all bases, and it's also written down.
Yeah.
It's also written down. Go ahead.
All his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
That's it on that. But the point is, the Most High, he covers these bases, these different ways of learning, so that Israel has no excuse. And then there's so many memorials that he has set up, so many different things that he has us set up around ourselves to keep us in remembrance.
Yeah.
That's what the whole fringes are about, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Everything was just a reminder. So we had no excuses. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I had a lapse right there. Oh, I was just seeing red. Well, you better see some purple lace and blue. You better see some fringes. You better see. You better look at your brother and see him doing something righteously.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like my method?
No, it's good. I like it. I do like it.
So, yeah, the Most High, he set up all these parameters just so that we can stay in the spirit, man. And then again, so you don't have no excuses.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't understand. I didn't remember. I forgot. You're not supposed to forget. You're supposed to always have constant reminders.
Okay.
So let's jump back. Let's jump into it.
Yes, sir.
So we're starting at Leviticus chapter 9 and verse 1. Let's get the first reader.
Yes, sir.
La Shabar Shah Yahuda Ban Yasharala.
Bar Shabbat Shah Yahawada Ban Yashala. In Israel, how am I doing? Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Barakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh. Yeah. Yeah, regular ones. Where we at?
The book of Leviticus, chapter 9 and verse 1. And it came to pass on the 8th day that Moses called Aaron and his sons and the elders of Israel. And he said unto Aaron, take thee a young calf for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering, without blemish, and offer them before the Lord. And unto the children of Israel thou shalt speak, saying, take ye a kid of the goats for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both of the first year, without blemish, for a burnt offering. Also a bullock and a ram for peace offerings, to sacrifice before the Lord, and a meat oil. For today the Lord will appear unto you. And they brought that which Moses commanded before the tabernacle of the congregation. And all the congregation drew near and stood before the Lord. And Moses said, this is the thing which the Lord commanded that ye should do. And the glory of the Lord shall appear unto you. And Moses said unto Aaron, go unto the altar, and offer thy sin offering, and thy burnt offering, and make an atonement for thyself, and for the people, and offer the offering of the people, and make an atonement for them, as the Lord commanded. Aaron.
Right, so real quick, I think Yashikar said it. Oh, where we at? Chapter 9, right?
Okay.
So remember, from chapter 1, we immediately start to get the laws on what sacrifices are acceptable for different sins according to the different levels of people, right? If you were a higher ranking man, you had to bring something different than just a common citizen. So from Leviticus 1 all the way to 7, we get all the different sacrificial laws, all the different offerings, meat, drink, burnt, wave, heave, peace, sin, trespass. We get all those different offerings, right? Con? Right. So after all the orders are given, from chapter 8 on, now we're going to see instituted. There's a prescription. This is what I'm prescription. The prescription is you do these sacrificial laws. This is the order of operation. Do not deviate. Why is it important not to deviate from what the Most High laid down? I'm trying to atone for sin, but I'm bringing a trespass. I'm bringing a meat offering, but I'm trying to atone for sin. Am I atoning for my sin if I'm not bringing the right offering? No. Right. That's the point. You're not accomplishing what you set out to accomplish. So the best thing to do is just follow the ordinances as they are laid down, like the scripture tells us to do. Doing things, 1 Corinthians 14 and 40, doing things decently and in the order that it's down. 1 Corinthians 11, keeping the ordinances as they're delivered. You got them, read it.
Yes, sir.
For the
1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 2.
For the slow people in the back.
Now praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things.
Come on.
And keep the ordinances as I delivered them to you.
Go ahead. And that's the point. It's about keeping the ordinances on how they deliver, because we're going to read as soon as it's time to do things, we're going to see men break the ordinances and die. Like this.
Yeah.
Two of the highest ranking men. Right? In the nation, they die. Yeah, because they broke the ordinances. That's why it's very important to keep the order of things and how it's laid down.
I got that 1 Corinthians 14.
Yeah, read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 40.
Go ahead.
Let all things be done decently and
Let some things,
all things.
things that I want to be done.
Let all things.
There has to be a decency and an order. I was going to do a whole class on this, and then I was like, right? I got a lot on my mind. Because the thing is, give me the one where it says the Most High is not the author of confusion.
1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33.
Yeah, notice how this is right there, right? Quick. Dagger, read.
For the Most High is not the author of confusion.
Right, so where does confusion come in? When things are out of order. When things are set up and then we go outside the order, that's where confusion comes in. And then the Most High, it says the Most High is not the author of that. He doesn't author that. So if he doesn't author confusion and chaos, who does? It would be the counterparts.
Right.
It would be the negative. So he's not the author of confusion, but of what?
But of peace.
Right. So we all got to look inside of our lives and say, okay, where is the disorder? Why can't I get peace? Where is the disorder? What orders am I stepping outside of?
Right.
What order, what decency? It says decently,
Right.
right? A lot of the time we don't do things in decency. We're indecent.
Yeah.
We're indecent towards one another. We're indecent towards rules and regulations. We're indecent. Look that word up, indecent. And then after this definition, we can go back to Leviticus. Indecent. Who got it?
Decent.
Mm-hmm. Read.
Indecent.
Mm-hmm.
Something that is offensive.
Oh, bam, bad.
Vulgar.
Vulgar. You do things in a vulgar manner. It's vulgar. No matter how soft and womanish you are, it can still come off vulgar. Sisters can be vulgar too. Go ahead.
Or contrary to accepted standards.
See, contrary to the standard that is accepted. Go ahead.
Of morality.
Of what?
Of morality.
See, it's a moral code. The Most High gives us order for us to keep our morality in check. We just think like, oh yeah, it's just laws and statutes and just oh yeah, just whatever. But your morality is attached to this. Go ahead.
And propriety.
Go ahead.
That was it.
Right.
Yeah, I got some
What you got?
examples. Some examples right here.
Yeah, read
just
it.
the examples, like he made an indecent remark.
Mm-hmm.
She was cited for indecent exposure.
Decent exposure. Go ahead.
The conversation became,
Immoral. Go ahead.
The conversation became indecent.
Immoral. Go ahead.
Yeah, and again, offensive to accepted standards.
Lacking standard and offensive. What y'all can do, copy and paste those definitions that y'all got, throw them inside the line chat. Everybody gonna get them. So they're trying to write. We ain't got time for that. Just grab them, throw them in, and then we just keep it pushing. Or throw them inside if you're in the YouTube, throw them inside the YouTube chat, whatever.
I have a preset.
Read.
1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 5.
Yep.
Does not behave itself unseemly.
Talking about charity. Go ahead.
Seeketh not her own.
Read.
Is not easily provoked.
Mm-hmm.
Thinketh no evil.
Mm-hmm. Why you go there?
Well, just again, if we're talking about the indecency and things, obviously this chapter is going to charity and love, but the contrary parts of that is everything outside and opposite of that.
Right.
There's no order, there's no structure, there's immorality, there's indecency and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no way for us to go away from the scriptures, because even how Shadak said in the beginning, the Most High gives us the seeing part, the doing part, the applying part, and everything like that, so we can't run from the order and the structure of things.
Right.
And then Scripture says, Most High says, if you love me, you keep my commandments.
Exactly. Con. Jump back to Leviticus. So the Most High gives us the orders, and then he gives us the example on how to execute. And that's the point that we got to stick with, and that's what we're saying after this is about execution, the proper way. Who does he have execute first? The priest. Moses, go get this, and then set up Aaron, set up his sons, and then boom, go dress them up in the garments so people can see it. Now they know how that looks. right? So what is being worked on also? Accountability.
Yeah.
The accountability of, wait, if you're the priest and you're trying to do this, then why you dress like this? You got to be accountable to the people. You got to be accountable to your office by way of the people seeing what is acceptable and knowing what is acceptable, and then us holding our accountability to what is acceptable. But if the people don't know the orders and the statutes and the ordinances, right? That's where deceptiveness, sneakiness, breaking of orders can come in. Because if the people don't know the standard, then the standard could be anything you make it at the time, right? Right? Yeah, that's how politicians get you.
John.
You don't know the that's how lawyers get you. They lawyer you to death. You don't know lawyer talk. They have a lack of transparency, and then when you get in that courtroom, they'll railroad you because you don't know their order of operations. You don't know the standard of a courtroom. You don't know the standard of politicians and how they operate things. Because they don't operate in transparency and accountability. So the Most High is putting men in front of you to be accountable to Him and to be accountable to the body. We got to be accountable to one another. It's all about accountability, right? So if the law says that the priest got to operate in a certain way, and then they don't, well, we know the Most High gonna deal with them, right? But then it's for the people also to know that's not the standard of a priest. That's not the standard that this person in this office is supposed to hold. That's not the standard of how a woman should carry herself. That's not the standard of how a man should carry himself. Do y'all understand?
Yeah.
Okay, where you at?
Look at Leviticus chapter 9 and verse 8.
Uh-huh.
Aaron therefore went unto the altar and slew the calf of the sin offering,
Right?
which was for himself.
Right, so Aaron went and he did a sin offering for himself, like it prescribed in Leviticus. Go ahead.
And the sons of Aaron brought the blood unto him, and he dipped his finger in the blood, and put it upon the horns of the altar.
Where you at?
Verse 9.
Right, so I believe this is going into Leviticus 4. Go ahead.
And poured out the blood at the bottom of the altar.
Right.
But the fat and the kidneys and the caul above the liver of the sin offering he burnt upon the altar, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the flesh and the hide he burnt with fire without the camp. And he slew the burnt offering, and Aaron's sons presented unto him the blood, which he sprinkled round about upon the altar. And they presented the burnt offering unto him, with the pieces thereof, and the head, and he burnt them upon the altar. That was it for me.
What verse was that?
That was 13.
13.
Right. So again, just doing everything that was laid out in the previous chapters.
Yeah.
Con?
Gone.
Yeah, I mean, any questions on that so far?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So this chapter 9 question is, in chapter 8, they do the ceremony for all the priests to come, and this is right after that?
In chapter 8, they do a consecration.
Yeah, consecration.
They separate the priests for 7 days, the temple. They can't leave. He's literally doing a consecration ceremony. He's separating them away. And again, why at the temple? Why in front of all the people? So you don't have a doubt in your mind who the priests are. So you don't have a doubt in your mind who I'm dealing with. So you don't have a doubt in your mind who's supposed to be in that temple, who's supposed to be offering the sacrifices, who's supposed to be offering the incense, who's going to be dealing with your sacrifices. So there's no doubt in your mind that if you decided that you want to be your own priest, like we see when we get into Samuel's, Kings, Judges, right? Joshua, we see, and there was no king in Israel, and men did what they wanted. You know what? I want you to be my priest because you You come from Levi. I want you to be my priest, my high priest. You're gonna wear the ephod. Wrong. Is he from the family designated to be a high priest?
Right.
Is he from the family designated to handle sacrifice? Because remember, it was down to the families. That's how nuanced this is. It's not just all Levites did one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was down to the family. So if you weren't part of the family of the high priest, then guess what? You could not be a high priest. You was out of order. And then if the priests are out of order, it doesn't matter how well they offer your offering and how much prayers and how much they could burn tons of incense. They could set up 1,000,000 prayers. It didn't matter. Once it was set in disorder, it's in disorder.
Right.
The whole nation is going to be out of order. Right?
Yeah.
When you go to Psalms 82 and it says the foundations of the earth are out of order,
Yeah.
it was talking about our judgment and the way we did things, right, after the law was given and the way we went about to judge. You know what? I'm going to make a judgment call. I know I'm from the tribe of Benjamin, but I'm going to walk into the temple and burn incense. I know I'm from the tribe of Benjamin, but I'm about to set up this burnt offering real quick. That's a judgment, right?
That sounds like Saul.
That's why I'm using it. You know what? I'm from the tribe of Judah. I'm going to walk in the temple. I'm going to pass the threshold, walk up to that altar of incense and start burning incense.
Dang.
Yo, you wasn't even supposed to touch the incense, my G.
Walk out with leprosy.
Yeah, but he did. He walked out with leprosy. That's the point. That king, he walked out of that temple away from that altar with leprosy for the rest of his life. Now he's separated because he went outside of the order. Because a judgment call was made. And now with these judgments, the foundations, what are the foundations that are governing our world right now? What are the foundational things that's supposed to govern the Israelite world? Is it not the law? Yeah. Yeah. So when we move in disorder, you disrupt the foundation.
Yeah.
That's what it's talking about in Psalms when it says the foundations of the earth are out of order. It's not the sun, the moon, and the stars is like moving out of order. No, it's us because of our judgment. It's judgment. Bad judgment makes disorder happen. Right? Because I feel like I should blah, blah, blah. That ain't your call, homie. That ain't for you to do. Right? So now it brings disorder, chaos. It brings disease, sickness, and death.
Right.
Right? So that's what we're learning. Did I answer your question?
Yes, I got one more question.
Yeah.
Also, so in Leviticus, verse 3, it says, "And you shall speak unto the children of Israel."
Yep.
My question is was this the first offering, sacrifice in the temple, or were there? Well, that's the first question. This is the first one in that temple?
No. Remember, they did a whole offering in chapter 8. The consecration, they offered the shoulder, the wave, and then that was an offering. That was a sacrifice. That was at the end of chapter 8, right? Chapter 8 and verse 20. I mean, they did a few, but if you look at verse 8 and verse 22, they did a ram of consecration.
Yeah.
Aaron and his sons laid their hand upon the head of the ram and slew it. So they started doing the actual ordinances of sacrifices in chapter 8.
Okay.
They threw on the garments.
Yeah.
First thing he said, take Aaron and his sons with him and the garments and the anointing oil and the bullock for a sin offering.
Okay.
So that bullock would have been the first. After the laws is given, it's now go do it. Garments, you know what those look like? Anoint, bull for sin. Why? Because they were the high priests. So they could only bring a bull for their offering. They couldn't bring a turtle dove. No, sir. Y'all see this? Y'all understand?
Yes, sir.
They were held to a higher standard. They were held to a higher accountability. So you have to pay a higher price if you made a mistake. He that knoweth the master's will and prepared himself not is beaten with many stripes. He that kneweth not and prepared himself not is beaten with less stripes. So there's a higher accountability when you know better. We're gonna see it. For 2 of your sons to be struck down dead right in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
High accountability is what the Most High is working with. Right? So who else had a question? Somebody said they had a question. All right.
Tahar Rakah, Shabbat Shah, Yahawda, Ban Yasharallah.
Tahar Rakah, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bang Yashala. Men of Israel, Hamadu. Barak.
Yahawah Bashem Yahweh Brakatham.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Leviticus chapter 9 and verse 14. And he did wash the inward and the legs and burnt them upon the burnt offering on the altar.
I'm sorry, where you at?
Leviticus chapter
9 and what?
14.
I'm in 8. It's a lot. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And he brought the people's offering and took the goat, which was the sin offering for the people.
See that? So the people's sin offering was a goat. The priest's sin offering was a bullock. Right? But then the people's sin offering could be a goat, it could be a sheep, it could be a turtle dove, and push come to shove, it could be a meat offering. You could be a grain offering, push comes to shove. Oh no, it couldn't be slot. It had to be blood. Right? Go ahead.
And slew it, and offered it for sin, and the first, and he brought the burnt offering, and offered it according to the manner. And he brought the meat offering, and took an handful thereof, and burnt it upon the altar, beside the burnt sacrifice of the morning. He slew also the bullock and the ram for a sacrifice of peace offerings, which was for the people. And Aaron's sons presented unto him the blood which he sprinkled upon the altar round about.
So as a priest, you had to be very detail orientated. You couldn't, there was no salakias. Oh, my bad. I had messed up that offering. The people are coming there and trusting that you're going to be on your job. It's like anything, right? It's like any job that you do, you give yourself wholly to that job, mentally, physically, you become that job, right? You ever watch, I don't know, it's weird. I be watching, you got like people that like to film themselves doing everything these days. So I like to watch people cook. So I watch the Chinese people cook Chinese food, and I watch the Waffle House cats. It's fast paced, but then when you see them orders coming in, they look at the ticket, and then you just see them go. You grab 4 eggs, crack them, hash brown, flip it, go in here, cut up a little, and you're like, dang. He's not reading a book like, oh, and that's how you make an omelet. And oh, that's how you know. Maybe at first, but after a while, right? You see the Chinese dudes; it's amazing. They got the skit, the wok. They scoop a little MSG, little oil, throw some rice, what it is. I can't even, I don't even know how they're
Like
doing
that.
that.
They're like
yeah.
They're like shuffling
They
the
shuffling
walking
for
in.
real. Right? And they're doing that and they flip it, boom, and they tell you, don't cook it too long because if it's a takeout, it'll keep cooking, and by the time they get them, it's still crunchy, the vegetables. So they know exactly when to put the vegetables in, and they know exactly this, and they're giving you all the insight. And I'm like, dang, that's a good point. 5 minutes later, you got, beef lo mein, beef fried rice. Like, it's crazy to watch them do their job and know every dish on the menu. That's the point. They know every dish on the menu, and they don't have to go and reference because they've given themselves to it. That's their profession. The priests, it's the same thing. They would have to give themselves to this so that when it was time, they didn't have to go back and reference what to do. They just knew what to do. But you had to keep those details, right? You had to know, oh, this person is bringing this offering. Well, it's supposed to be without blemish. Why is he bringing something that's maimed? Why is he bringing something that's half dead? What's going on here? Now we got a different thing to deal with. So they had to know what the standard was and to be able to keep it. Because you already know how Israel moves. We try to sneak under the radar with standards. And if it's not being picked up, we get to get away with doing less than what's approved. Read where you at.
Verse 19.
And the fat of the bullock and of the ram, the rump, and that which covereth the inward, and the kidneys, and the caul above the liver. And they put the fat upon the breast, and he burnt the fat upon the altar. Verse 21. And the beast, and and the breast, and the right shoulder, Aaron waved for a wave offering before the Lord, as Moses commanded. And Aaron lifted up his hand.
Well, I feel like waving the oxtail today. I feel like waving some oxtail. I feel like waving a brisket. Well, I'm about to wave these ribs. Wait, that's not in there. What are you doing? Judah. Judah want to wave some ribs and wave some. Benjamin want to wave some oxtail. Issachar want to wave cowfoot. Tripe. I want to wave that. No, hold up. That's yeah, it's a menudo. I'm trying to wave the menudo. No.
Not even barbacoa?
Not even barbacoa.
Not even the
Yeah, but even that, I want to wave some barbacoa. It's like, but wait, that's supposed to burn on the altar. The whole cow's head. That was supposed, see, even that. Because, first of all, what was original barbacoa? Huh? It was the head? I thought it was the tongue.
The chicken.
No.
Oh, that's our lengua.
That's different.
Right. Well, right here, the head and the things, they burn.
So even if I did bring the tripa, I was doing it right.
I don't know about that.
The tripa is in the middle though. It's what's
That's the stomach sack.
No, as far as that. As
You
far as
can't
the
wait,
scripture
like, but that's all that burn.
that, right.
Yeah, you wasn't eating tripa.
No, yeah, I want to burn the tripa.
Yeah, you're supposed to burn it, but like, no, I want that to be my wave offering.
Yeah, that's not being the wave offering.
Yeah, what I'm saying
Ah.
is,
Burnt
that's
up.
the burnt offering. Yeah,
Okay,
what I'm
okay.
saying is,
No,
we have to keep, like if we all decided, like how we decide today what is permissible, right?
Yeah.
We've been so far from the law, we decide, society has decided for us what is permissible. So that's what I'm saying is, back at this, we couldn't do that. That's why the priests were set to let us know this is what is permissible and this is what's not. You can't wave the cowtail talking about this is my wave offering. The oxtail. Well, I got the oxtail, son. Well, if I put jerk seasoning on it, will that make it better? No, it's not accepted.
To make it taste better.
To make it taste better. But all I'm saying is what is acceptable as far as trying to go outside of what the offering actually is. What's what?
So you couldn't eat these things at all? Or
I'm not saying that. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if the way, watch, read the last verse. You gotta listen. I'm not talking about what to eat and what not to eat. I'm talking about the offering. right? So read the last verse.
Verse 21 from the top.
Uh-huh.
And the breast
Right?
and the right shoulder.
So that was what offering? Read.
Aaron waved.
That was the wave offering. There's a law, right, that talks about the wave
right
offering. It was the breast and the right shoulder of the animal.
Mhm.
You couldn't bring something different because that's what you wanted to do. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm not saying we didn't eat oxtail, whatever. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you couldn't make that your offering of wave offering because you decided that day that that's what it is. You had to do what the offering, the law says. Breast, shoulder. Do you understand? I'm not debating what to eat. Yeah. I'm not debating what to eat. But I mean, like, let's get real. If we start talking about it, the head of the animal went on the burnt offering. So were you eating the head at all?
No.
Right. Were you like sliding in? Hey, you know what? Let's get that tongue out and then burn the head. Where does it say that? Oh, okay. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Now, I mean, that's all I'm saying is it says get the head, because then everything, think about it. Then you open it up. Well, let me get a scoop of that brain. Right? What they call that?
Sesos.
Sesos. In Jamaica, they call it something else. In India, they call it something else. But let me get a scoop of that. And then now all of a sudden you got some brain curry deal going on. Oh, it makes the dish more smooth. It's buttery. Oh, no.
It's a dip like guacamole.
No, they do that. They do that with crab, right? They do that with crab, and they do that with goat and different dishes in India. They'll cook that head and melt that brain out, then they make it a dip. They do that. They do it in Jamaica too. They make especially when you get into like higher culinary, and they're all about like, you know, that culinary industry is definitely about eating everything that's unlawful and trying to push the limit. Let's go get the most poisonous fish and cut the bladder open, the ink sac, and y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So they do that. Oh, the brain makes things more buttery. You got a buttery little taste. But the Bible says to take the head of the animal and burn it. It don't say extract the eyes because they have the most protein. It don't say that. Because then why don't you eat the eyes? Why not? You eat the tongue and brain. Why not just eat the eyes? Why not, chew on the teeth? Grind them down? I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Sprinkle it over the
Yeah,
top.
sprinkle over the teeth.
That's crazy.
Because all I'm saying is if you open up that door, then now you can find a reason for all parts of the animal for no parts of the animal to be off limits. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Right? Shalom, greetings.
Yes, sir.
Wait, she's Shiraz said original barbacoa is made in a pig, lamb or goat. Okay, I mean, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying we talking about parts of the animal. Certain parts we knew that just went in the fire. What?
Where my mind's going with this wave offering, and as you're bringing out the point, well, we were commissioned to bring the specific and not what we wanted. My mind is going in the direction of if I know I gotta bring a wave offering ahead of time, I gotta make sure I prep my mind to do so. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because nowadays, in this accursed world that we live in, there's a lot of things that are changing. There's a lot of audibles and having to be instant that is taking place. And with that, my mind again is like, okay, if I know I gotta bring this wave offering, like how you're saying, I can't just bring whatever I want. If I don't have what it is that I need, I gotta make the proper accommodations to be able to get that specific wave offering and not be lazy about it. I gotta go, and if I know I gotta bring a wave offering, I gotta do what I gotta do to bring the right thing and not just be out of the spirit in my mind and lazy in the mind just to bring whatever. But that's where my mind is going on it. It's like, okay.
That's what it is, right? There's a reason why the order is set up, to make sure that what you're trying to accomplish gets done in order. We want the Most High to be in order with us, right?
Yeah.
And you want to get what you ask for, right?
Uh,
Well, there's a way to get it. Just do what the Most High is asking.
Mhm.
That's it. Where you at?
Uh,
Hey, when people hop in the chat, listen, real quick. Okay, when people hop in the chat and just start throwing their Cash App out and throwing out their PayPal and doing all that, please don't respond to it. Right? Don't respond to it. Let us deal with that. Because you don't know what's going on. You don't know the person at all. Right? And people just they see people online, people do it all the time, and they just start asking for money.
Yeah.
Right? You don't know what that person's situation is. You send them a Cash App, and next thing you know, you hacked. I'm not saying that that's going to be the case, but just everyone relax. All right? Let us deal with it.
And then
If that person needs to reach out, our phone numbers and everything is right here in the description. They can reach out to us directly, and then we can handle whatever financial thing.
Even just on what Qatazap has been going over, just on the reading, doing things decently in order, and the Most High is not with the chaos or just randomness, doing things in order. And like you said, like you don't know the person, or for someone to just jump on and start saying, "Hey, send me some money." There's a way to go about doing it, and that's not it.
Yeah. Some of y'all be too gullible. Get scammed out your savings. Anyway. Where you at?
Leviticus 14 and verse 22.
Right?
Or you want me to finish?
Read verse 22.
Okay. Verse 22. And Aaron lifted up his head towards the people and blessed them and came down.
So watch this. You know why this is there's a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing and asking y'all these questions. Because what if you pulled up to the priest and said, "Hey, this is my wave offering," and he decided that he wanted to waive the fee as a wave offering? Is that a wave offering? Wouldn't that have to be corrected? You might have to go to another priest and say, "Hey, that's not. I'm trying to do a wave offering, but he's trying to offer up the fee." Wait, what's going on here? What's happening here? When you go reading about Eli's sons, it said the people abhorred the offering of the Lord. Why? Because Eli and Eli's sons, they were misusing what the people were bringing. They were taking more than they deserved, than they needed. They weren't looking out for the other priests. And so the people, what is it going to do for the people if they see this? They're not going to want to offer. You see that? They're not going to want to offer. So the people had to know what was going on too. They had to know. You don't take 2 fistfuls of grain and make it a burnt offering, a meat offering, right? You don't take 2 fistfuls. It says you take 1 handful, right? Do it say 1? A handful? But no, I'm taking 5 handfuls. Wait, well, hold up. That's not the ordinance. What are we doing here? That's a different meat offering. That's the meat times 5 offering. Or that's the meat offering that I created. You see the point that I'm trying to make? We had to know what was going on. The priests had to know what was going on. There had to be transparency so that there could be an equality. There had to be transparency. That's it. Where we at?
Verse 22 from the top.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron lifted up his hand towards the people and blessed them and came down from the offering of the sin offering and the burnt offering and peace offerings. And Moses and Aaron went into the tabernacle of the congregation and came out and blessed the people. And the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the people. And there came a fire out from before the Lord and consumed upon the altar the burnt offering and the fat, which when all the people saw, they shouted and fell on their faces.
Right. Was that it for you?
No.
Any questions? Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 10 and verse 1. And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, took either of them his censer and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before the Lord.
So it doesn't go into what they burnt. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they burnt. What matters is it wasn't what the Most High said to burn. That's the point. It don't matter. Because people speculate, oh, well, like if you say here, well, they put ganja in their censers. Oh, come on now, you're just speculating. You don't know. And it's not about a particular, it's not about, this is not to teach us, it's not a ganja weed scripture. This is not a sage, not to say. It's not that. This is an order, strict to keep order. Everything we're reading is about order, right? And what to do this sacrifice and what not to do. And really, it's telling us what to do. So what to do is what you do. You don't have to worry about what not to do. You just do what to do, if that makes sense. They burned strange fire, meaning that it was not permissible to be an incense. It wasn't what the Most High said to put inside that censer. It didn't matter if they took a blade of grass off the damn floor and burned it. Wrong. That's the point. It don't matter if they took the most righteous olive tree and burnt and took the leaves and dried them and crushed them and burnt. Wrong. It's not what he said to burn as incense. Right? It was strange. It made a strange fire. So that's what you take from this. And if you're looking at this in context, he's showing us how to do and keep the order of things. Right?
Okay.
Notice how the story just jumps to these two men.
Yeah.
In their ordinances that are given to them strictly. They break the order of what is given to them strictly. Who else was burning incense and censers? Nobody. The Levites, right? Right. So it was given to them what to put inside of those censers. They knew better. That's the point. And they were going to be the example of you know better and you don't do better. If you, what they say, if you know better, do better. Right. So, right? Go ahead, read.
And offered strange fire before the Lord, which he commanded them not.
Yeah, that's the point. It didn't matter if it was safe. It didn't matter, they took cannabis and put it in there. It don't, no, that's not the point. Right? That's not the point. What if they decided, you know what, we want to burn some lavender. It smells good. So what? That's not what the Most High said that he wanted for his incense.
Right.
Well, sweet pea, that smells good. So what? It's not what he wanted. That's the point. Go ahead.
Verse 2. And there went out fire from the Lord.
I just be laughing because brothers be stretching sometimes. They be like, see, they burnt strange fire. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. It don't say that. It just says they burnt strange fire. Go ahead. My bad.
And there went out fire from the Lord and devoured them.
Fire for fire. You burn some fire that I don't like, I'm going to burn a fire that you don't like.
Oh,
Yeah, which is you.
Fire for fire. Right? Go ahead.
And they died before the Lord.
Yep. They died before the Lord. It was out of damn order. It just goes back to, keeping your word, keeping the ordinances. It goes back to that, right? We see Ananias and Sapphira, they didn't keep their word and they died, right? Your word is like an ordinance that you're putting out there and you're saying, I'm gonna do this thing this way, right? So, you know, that's very valuable to the Most High, as far as he doesn't lie to us and he doesn't break his ordinances towards us. He wants us to do the same towards one another. What's up?
What's wild is chapter 8 and then chapter 9, the consecration ceremony, and then after the sin offering and everything like that.
Yep.
Like, these men had to do all these first. Sin offering, they must have not offered the sin offering for wanting to do things out of order, because shortly right after that, it's wild.
But that's the point. They offered the offerings. They did all that.
That's
just to go disobey or do your what? Like, just think about it. Just think about it from a spiritual. You're in a situation where you're pulled to do a job, and there's specifications, right? And you're counted upon to execute this office, and you're the first one to do it. You're the first one, but you have all the parameters. There's no way, like, you have all the understanding.
Right.
Everything is clear. You got the whole blueprint. You got the step-by-step instructions. You got the YouTube video, right? You got the burning incense, priesthood for dummies book.
Wow.
You got all that.
Right.
So didn't you have to make a choice to break that order?
Yeah.
So isn't it showing us that when we make a choice, there's a consequence, first and foremost, but that even men in high esteem, they make choices that still have repercussions.
Yeah.
And that the Most High is weeding out. He's weeding out those, well, I'm gonna do it my way. That's what we're seeing here. Well, I'm gonna do it this way, or I think that this is the way to do it. He weeds that out. Now he don't hit you with fire. Not a physical fire from the sky, but you get that fiery life. You get that life. It says the way of transgressors is hard. So you just get a harder way than you need it. Everything now just becomes hard.
Yeah.
Everything now just becomes a battle and a struggle. Everything becomes this mental gymnastics. Everything becomes this overexertion. We talked about it last night, right? Everything now becomes overthinking and like this laborious, right? Laborious exertion on what to do, when it's just simple. Just follow what the commandments say, right? Oh, I let your hand up.
Precept?
Yeah, what you got? Leviticus. We in Leviticus.
This is Deuteronomy. This is when they're wanted a king. But just, I'm going to the precept just on the point of, like, how you was making the examples. Well, the how-to book, the how to be a priest, burning incense for dummies and everything like that. But even on all seriousness, there's no way for us to circumvent what the Bible says. Even Shadak said it earlier, this is an open book. It's an open book, right? Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 18. It goes to 20, but I'm not going to read it all the way. But it says, and it shall be, when he sitteth upon the throne of his kingdom, that he shall write him a copy of this law in a book out of that, which is before the priests, the Levites. And it shall be with him, and he shall read therein all the days of his life, that he may learn to fear the Lord his God, to keep all the words of this law and these statutes to do them. Again, I mean, the Levites and these guys, the sons, first in command, first in charge, like, bro, we finished building all the temple and everything like that. We got all the drip, got all the jewels and everything like that.
Yep.
We got all the offerings, and these dudes just go all the way to the left. And again, the reason I went to this Deuteronomy is, even for us all through the book, from Genesis to Revelation, like, dang, there ain't no more excuses. And you quoted the scripture earlier, he that knew the Lord's will and did not do it shall be beaten with many stripes.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, Khan. Where we at?
Next reader.
Remember, the Most High says the burnt offering and these different offerings and the incense, he says those are like a sweet savior
Right.
unto him. right? So there's certain things that obviously it's what the Most High wants us to do towards Him. Then there's other things, like when you read in the book of Tobit, what was it that was going to repel the demon that was on the sister in the book of Tobit? Who remembers? It doesn't matter about the concoction. I don't care about that. Sis.
Well, it was the gall, was it the eyes or something like that?
Yeah, I don't care about the concoction. You're right.
Oh.
But I want to know what was it about the concoction that.
Just following the direct orders of
But
what.
do you remember what it said? It said something about the concoction that would do something when something. Do y'all remember?
It would cast out the spirit, cast out
It would. Once what?
once it's burned.
Yeah, it burns, and then what happens when something burns? It produces a what?
The spirit, a scent.
A what?
A smoke, a savor.
A smell, right?
Was it a smell?
Yeah. It says it in Tobit. I know we're gonna find it because I know I ain't tripping.
Yeah.
And I know, like, it just, but it says that when the demons smelt the smoke, that he would flee.
Mhm.
So what does that tell you about these spirits? If you're looking at things in a spiritual sense, you can call demons to you, and you can repel demons. Now watch this. There was a chain of police shootings that happened. Mike Brown, Philando Castillo, and a few others. Remember when all them shootings was happening? What was that? 2019, right before, was it before COVID? Yeah, it was before COVID. And they were killing all these people. Sandra Bland, they all had something in common.
Yeah.
They all had something in common. Right before they murdered Sandra Bland, she lit up a cigarette. Philando Castillo, he was riding around in the car, puffing blunts. Mike Brown, they strangled him off the Lucy's. He was selling cigarettes on the street or something.
That was another brother in Louisiana, but
Oh.
Mike Brown was the blunt wraps and everything like that.
Right, but it all had something to do with some type of smoke.
Yeah.
Right, burning and producing these smokes that now, if you're looking at things from a spiritual,
Yeah.
you calling certain entities to you, right? If you can repel a demon, you can actually call one too. Like, let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
If you can,
Right.
if you can incite the Most High in His favor through what He wants to smell, then you can repel the Most High too. The
Yeah.
Most High ain't there; something is taking His place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to look at it from that instance also, right? Spiritually, these men were operating out of the spirit of what the Most High wanted.
So like when witchcraft people do witchcraft or readings, they burn certain specific
Herbs, yeah, sage.
Yeah.
to conjure up those.
They trying to call the ancestors.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
What ancestors are you calling though?
Yeah.
Damn.
Which ones? Because nobody calls the biblical ancestors. Like, for some reason, black people always call them the ancestors, but it's never the Moses, David. It ain't never Jesus. You call them all the ancestors, but you forget about the ones in the Bible.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's wicked ancestors too. So which ones are you calling? But when you start hitting sage, when you start burning purple sage, I got the purple sage mixed with the green sage, mixed with this. Sage actually, before you burn it, it actually smells pretty good. I grow it. It actually is very fragrant. It's very good if you put it in your food. It's very good if I throw sage in my coffee. I'll brew it inside my coffee. A little sage.
Yeah.
It gives it a nice fragrance, right? But I'm not praying to it. I'm not burning that or to anything, because I know you're gonna be calling demons to you. Cigarette smoke, demons. Smoke, demons.
Damn.
Right? Some people gotta smoke and pray. And then they rolling blunts in Bible paper. Double no. Yeah.
Wow.
Right? But what you got?
I got that Tobit chapter 6.
Yeah, read that Tobit.
Tobit chapter 6, verse 6 and
Yeah.
7. Then the young man said to the angel, brother Azarias,
Uh-huh.
to what use is the heart and the liver and the gall of the fish.
Right.
Verse 7. And he said unto him, touching the heart and the liver, if a devil or an evil spirit trouble any, we must make a smoke.
Make a what?
Make a smoke.
So you burn it to produce smoke. So it's a repellent. Go ahead.
There.
Now, I'm not saying that you go get fish gall and brains and make your own. Nah, you ain't doing that. You better start just pray.
Right.
Just pray. Go ahead.
Thereof before the man or the woman.
Right.
And the party shall be no more vexed.
That's the point. So spiritually, we did things in the ancient times to invoke certain spirits and to repel certain spirits. Obviously, these two men invoked the wrong spirit. They called the spirit of death to them. Just like many of our brothers and sisters, when they was getting a lot of those police shootings, there was a time, there was a string.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's the one thing they got in common? It's either weed or cigarettes. Weed or cigarettes. The one brother that got choked out in Staten Island, he was the big Judite. George Floyd. What was he selling on the street corners?
Right.
Lucy's. Right? Them bogeys. He was slanging them bogeys on the corner.
Dang.
They choked him out over that. They killed the cop, jumped on his back and choked him. Right? So you just gotta look at, the Most High will give you real world instances for you to be able to say, damn, well the Bible, may have an Abehu. Damn, Tobit. Maybe I shouldn't burn. Now am I saying you can't burn cocoa mango in the crib? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying don't be burning no cocoa mango and setting up prayers. You can make your house smell good. Am I saying don't have a Glade plug-in? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But if something is gonna be burning and you're setting up prayers, you better make sure it's some type of frankincense and myrrh.
Right.
Right? You're not setting up your prayers and you got cocoa mango mixed with Egyptian musk with a little patchouli. Right? Nah. Kush. Right? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna burn some Blue Day Chanel. Set my prayers up.
Damn.
Hell nah.
That's hilarious.
Right.
Because you don't know what you're invoking. You don't know what demons you calling.
Dude. With prayers like that, you might call Osmodeus.
Yeah. So Blue Day Chanel, I'm gonna burn this Sauvage. All of a sudden the spirit of Johnny Depp hop on you. So you don't bathe? Because he don't shower.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
Him and Amber Heard, right?
Yeah, he just Sauvage.
damn.
Anyway, come on,
That's
next.
funny.
Where we at? Next reader. Next reader. Woo! Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny.
You're the one that said it.
Sauvage by Christian Dior.
Right.
Y'all are hilarious, man. Man.
Elijah Shabbat Shol, Yashikar, Banya Shrala.
Elijah Shabbat Shaw, Yashkar, Banya Shala, Mirmishra, Mariam. Right.
Yehow Bashim Yashar Raktham.
Yehovah Bashim Yashar Rakatah. I almost tribe jumped you, bro.
Afro-Mexicano.
Complexion threw me off.
But that slickness in the back in the hair just, oh yeah. S.A.
No, like
It's Ricky Valens.
Ricky Valens, yeah.
That's Ricky Valens right there. Richie Valens. Is it Ricky or Richie? Richie, right? Richie? Yeah, Richie Valens. That's on Netflix.
No,
Is it?
No,
I
it's,
gotta go back and watch that.
Yep. That's the one.
Yeah.
He was off. He was singing to a white woman.
He definitely was into the milk of magnesia.
Damn.
Yeah. He was definitely into the milk of magnesia. And the milk of magnesia's daddy was not into him. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. Daddy was not having it. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 3.
You know black.
You know Black Poppy.
And that's funny.
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 3.
Go ahead.
Then Moses said unto Aaron, This is it that the Lord spake, saying, I will be sanctified in them that come nigh me.
Yeah, you're going to show the people the difference. You're going to be sanctified in me one way or another. So either do things the right way or just perish. But either way, the people are going to know. This happened in front of the people. This wasn't like some, you know what? What happened to Nahab and Abihu? Well, they ran back to Canaan. No, they died in front of the people. Right? They sinned openly. They got open rebuke.
Damn.
Doesn't it say rebuke before all that all may fear? They got an open rebuke because they openly sinned. So it had to be like that so that the people didn't get the idea that, we can do it how they did it. Right? So either way, the lesson is taught one way or another. The sanctification is made one way or another. Everything to this point is not obscure or hidden. It's all in the eyes of the people and in the ears of the people. For their clarity, for their transparency, for proper judgment to happen. So when these two men get knocked down, nobody could be like, the Most High, he ain't fair. He didn't give them a chance. Yeah, he did. He gave them many chances. He gave us many chances. Right? And when they decided to eat that bread and drink that cup, didn't they? Literally eat that bread?
Yeah.
And consecrate? But that's why it says many eat unworthily. That's why many are sick and sleep amongst us. Because they ate and drank unworthily that bread, that consecration. And so the Most High said, look, I'm going to sanctify it. I'm going to sanctify who comes near me, either through death or through life. Go ahead.
And before all the people, I will be glorified. And Aaron held his peace.
Sure. What? Yeah, go ahead. Aaron is a smart man. Go ahead.
And Moses called Mishael and Elzaphan, the sons of Uzziel, the uncle of Aaron, and said unto them, Come near, carry your brethren from before the sanctuary out of the camp.
So now go get your family.
Damn.
Get your family.
Damn.
So you have to. So now, what is Aaron's nephews?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron's nephews had to carry their cousins and them burnt to a crisp about the temple, about the way, out the camp. Imagine that. Imagine that. Your cousins get burnt to a crisp in front of you, and now you got to carry their bodies away. Again, shock value.
Yeah, definitely shock value. That just tells you, man, I need to make sure I'm on point.
Yeah.
I don't want to make the same mistake. Let me do things the way I'm supposed to be doing it, so something like this don't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Most High was trying to, again, that shock value whipping us into shape quickly. Why do I say that they had a chance? Well, remember, there was something that happened prior to us, or prior to this time in Exodus when we decided to make a golden calf. Who ordained and instituted that? It was Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
It was Aaron, right? But Aaron didn't perish for that.
No.
He was actually given grace, mercy, but then it's not just about having grace and mercy, it's about making sure you teach that grace and mercy to the ones underneath you. Obviously, there was something that didn't translate or trickle down to two of his sons. Just saying. But there was a mercy given, right, to the people, to Aaron being the one that fashioned the calf, being the one that gathered the gold. There was a mercy that was given to him. Where we at? Yeah.
Yeah. You quoted First Timothy 5 verse 20 saying, "Rebuke before all that others may fear." And right now what we're reading is you got them cousins about to walk these dudes out.
Cousins and them.
Right? So I'm thinking of, you have Tupac's funeral, you have Biggie's funeral, you have Michael Jackson's funeral and everything like that. And everybody's like, oh my God, like these were they. I seen this video of one of these officers that died for Iran, and like millions of people were just in this whatever area, and they're passing the coffin of this ranking dead dude.
Right, like everyone's.
That's what they do. They surf the coffin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this case, it wasn't anything like that. Like, oh my God, like we lost some good ones and everything like that. Like, oh my God, we're bumping Biggie. Like, dang, he's dead. Like, nah, these dudes got burnt to the crisp. And like, again, you quoted the scripture, rebuke before all, so others may fear. That was just even the sign of like, damn, look, these burned bodies.
Well, you know why there wasn't a whole celebration? Because the Most High said, you better not celebrate. You better not even mourn.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. You
Yeah.
better not even think to mourn these wicked ass dudes. Don't even think about it, because they would have dropped. Whoever would have mourned them would have probably dropped dead right next to them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because why? See, we get into this, and I'm glad you brought up, like, you know, these funerals. People, like, we tend to celebrate people in death that don't need to be celebrated at all, because their life wasn't a righteous life, right? But then, yeah, you'll parade their body through the street and lie at the funeral. Oh, they were such a good person. Like, there was nothing bad about them. They were just so great, right? And these public figures, they get, like your man that just died, the record exec, Clive Davis. He was a nasty man. Bisexual, talking about all that filth, right? But guess what? Every celebrity came out and celebrated his death as if he was just a great person. He wasn't. A lot of these people aren't great people, but they'll be celebrated. You think the Most High is like, yeah, go honor them. No. Did David celebrate at Saul's funeral? Did he celebrate? He said, how the mighty have fallen. Y'all were like this and like that, but look, you died by the sword. He gave a quick little speech and kept it moving. He didn't throw it like, let's have a celebration and nah, because Saul was moving out of the spirit, right? When they had Joab killed Abner. He said Abner died like a fool died. Right? He only pulled up to that and spoke so that it wouldn't look like he set that up. So guess what? We're gonna mourn for his death, fast to the evening. We're gonna do this because I don't want nobody to think I had something to do with that. But we're not supposed to honor wicked people just because they died. They died. Listen, when people died that was wicked, the Most High didn't even bury them. Cover their ass over with stones and keep it pushing. They didn't get proper burial. They didn't have that dignity of a burial because they was wicked, right? But we have this custom of, let's celebrate their life. Okay, but, and I'm not, watch this. I'm not saying don't go to your grandmama and them funeral when they come up, or your auntie and them, right? I'm not saying that, right? I'm just saying, look, put things in a proper perspective, right? And that's one thing I notice about, like, they don't never talk, I guess you don't want to, well, you don't want to talk bad about the dead? I don't know.
Like bad manners.
I guess, but truth is truth.
So Cesar Chavez, the one that did like the little protest in like what the 56s or anything like that, he's been dead for a long time. He was like pushed the migrant movement and better pay and stuff like that.
Viva la revolution.
Yeah. It came up within the last 2 years about allegations of sexual assault, right? And
they hit the Me Too movement on Chavez?
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
There's a street here in Houston that was called Cesar Chavez, and they changed that already. It's official. They changed that. They're changing school names and everything like that because again,
see that? See that? Even post-mortem, you could be guilty. I mean, look at what they're doing. I mean, they're doing it to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Right? And they take away accolades as soon as an allegation comes up. He ain't got to be guilty. As soon as an allegation comes up, all the accolades are taken, right? So all I'm saying is, if you know a person is wicked and off in their life, why are you celebrating that life? Right. Let them just go to their maker, let the Most High deal with it, you know?
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. This sparked a memory. There was someone that was an absolute tyrant to me. when I was younger. And I was probably maybe 20, 21, something like that. And this chick was just so beastly. And she died. Come back, hey, guess what? So-and-so died. I used to work with her. This is like maybe a couple days later, after her tormenting me for about a year. Oh yeah, so-and-so died. I go, damn, guess she got what was coming. And they're like, what? How dare you? I can't believe you would say something like that. I was like, what do you mean? She was a, you know the word.
Wow.
She was a hitch.
Yes. And they're like, no, but you know, she had a family, you know, she was trying to get, she wasn't always like that. And she was trying to be better. I was like, I never seen that. She was always a tyrant towards me. And they kept trying to talk her up in a nice light. And I never seen no piece of this light. And I remember I'm constantly just doing what the scriptures say. You know, do good to those that do wrong against you, man. In doing this, you're gonna heap hot coals on their head. You know, love your enemy. And I'm like, I'm treating her nice. I'm always being courteous, no matter how much of a tyrant she was towards me. But then when she eventually just got killed or taken out, I forgot exactly how she died. It don't even matter. I was just like, oh well. It was in my brain. It's the judgment of the Lord. But everyone else was, no, you should be mourning. You should be sad. Remember, she's your coworker. She was your supervisor. Like,
you know what's crazy? The scriptures say the righteous die and no man lay it to heart.
yeah.
But then we would lay it to heart when wicked ass people die. See how backwards we are? We lay it to heart when a celebrity dies, but they had a wicked ass life.
Yeah.
You'll be rested. You talking about RIP to such and such on your Facebook. Man, F out of here.
Get it tatted on you.
Yeah. They be killing me when I be seeing RIP to celebrities. I'm like, you don't know what type of life that person lived.
That's crazy.
Right? You'll do that, and then the people that actually is trying to do righteous, it says no man lay it to heart. So we got to put things in perspective. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying not to go to your funerals. I'm not saying not to deal with your people. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying put things in perspective. Where you at?
I got a question.
Yeah.
What instance comes to mind, like when you say the Most High tells us not to mourn certain people when he take them out?
Well, what I'm saying is, when we read, he's going to tell Aaron and his sons not to mourn.
Oh, is it?
Why would you mourn openly wicked people? Let's just read it. Watch. Let's read it.
It's coming up?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Oh.
Yeah, let's read it.
Verse 5.
Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 5. So they went near and carried them in their coats out of the camp, as Moses had said. And Moses said unto Aaron, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar, his sons, uncover not your head,
Right?
neither rend your clothes,
Right?
lest ye die.
See, because to uncover their head, to unwrap the mitre or the matazampa, to unwrap, to take off and rend their garments, that's a sign of mourning, right? He said, don't mourn for them, lest you die. Because again, why would you mourn for openly wicked people? Why? Why would you mourn their loss? He's right. They got what they got what was coming to them. They got the death because they were openly doing something against the Most High. It's like saying, it's like, come on, man. If it came out that one of my family, I'm using me, was it came out, oh, this person's a rapist. I'm not at that funeral, I'm good. That's what your life was? I'm not going to pay you respect. I don't gotta respect that.
Right.
I don't respect your lifestyle. That's a high level, right? I'm using the most extreme. Or a murderer, or a drug dealer, right? There's lesser offenses you can say, well, that's not according to the Most High. You can do that too, right? But I'm going to the extreme, right? I mean, would you, family member, it comes out, family member is just child molester. What you doing? They died. What you doing? You pulling up? Nah. I'm not. I'm not. And I'm pretty sure they don't expect people to pull up to respect them. Right? That's why when a lot of convicted criminals, they die in jail, they just burn their asses up. They just cremate them out of here. They don't try to give them no respect for their life. They don't. You know what I mean? So in this situation right here, because they were being openly wicked and it was seen in the eyes of the people, you couldn't, don't mourn for them and make it seem like they were justified in their death and that they were justified in their lives. They weren't justified. They were wicked.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Read on.
At least wrath come upon all the people.
See that? You mourn for wickedness, then you gonna catch it, and a plague is gonna hit the people. Wrath is gonna hit the people. Because they're gonna think that that behavior is acceptable to be mourned for. Why do you mourn for people? Because you feel like that person's a good person and you lost someone. They weren't good. They were actually bad. Go ahead.
But let your brethren, the whole house of Israel, be burning which the Lord hath kindled.
Yeah, let them bewail the burning. Let them cry. Right? Let them cry a little bit. But you ain't you're gonna stand firm. Yeah. You're gonna be chafed in the mind. And that, I mean, come on, that's your sons.
Yep. Even if they are wicked, you still love there.
But now you understand why Eli and his sons, they got took the way they did. Because Eli knew what his sons were doing. And he didn't stop it. That's the point. He didn't stop them from doing what they were doing. So when they all get taken out, it's like, see, now I got to just erase the whole family. Eli knew. It tells you in the scripture that he knew. He didn't do anything about it. You see what I'm saying? So, again, when the Most High erases those three men,
Right.
leaves a mother widowless and a child fatherless, and then takes the whole priesthood and reverts it back to who it belongs to, which is the line of Eleazar, by way of Phineas, he's putting things back in order. Because they were out of order. I'm gonna say it again, like I said last week, the priesthood did not belong to Eli and his lineage, or the lineage before him. The high priesthood did not belong to them, right? It belonged to Eleazar, not to Ithamar. We went through that last week, right? Everybody get that?
Yeah.
Right. Phineas secured the high priesthood for his line. Eleazar is his father. Aaron is his father. Aaron, Eleazar, Phineas, high priesthood. That's where Samuel comes from. Aaron, Ithamar, down the line is Eli and his sons. No high priesthood, just regular priests.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Right, so things were out of order anyway on who had the priesthood, so would they do it right? According to what we've been talking about.
No.
Would they have orchestrated the priesthood the correct way, being that it didn't belong to them anyway? No, and we see that. That's the whole point. That's why I'm having these points, because it wasn't for them to have. Some way they got it through a mix-up, through usurping, whatever. You know, Israel was all over the place in these times, right? Because Samuel, what was before Samuel? Judges. It was Judges.
Yeah.
It was in the time of Judges where the priesthood got dismantled and mixed around. Hey, you're a Levite? Come with me. I'll make you an ephod. That's what Dan did. They stole someone's damn Levite. That's all they did, right? And the man that made that Levite the priest, that man he wasn't a priest. He was just a Levite. He wasn't supposed to be a high priest setting up offerings, wearing ephods.
That's crazy.
So Dan went and stole him, went up north, and then they started doing their own thing. The narrative of the book of Judges is there was no king in Israel, and everyone did what was right in their own eyes. That's where the priesthood got flipped around. All you got to do is just go back and read it. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And ye shall not go out from the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, lest ye die.
You're going to sit right here, right in this little pocket. You're not going to go out at all. You're going to sit right here and just think about. Imagine what you have to think about when you see your kids just drop dead and die and burn alive. You thinking, damn. You can't blame the Father. You can't blame the Most High. You got to really sit back and say, well, damn, did I do enough? Did I teach them enough? What did they see from me? Oh, they saw you build a whole calf. Oops. Damn. But then they also, let's be real. They saw great things from Aaron also. Again, if you go back into Exodus, who was the one doing the first plagues? Remember we read it? It was Aaron. It's Aaron that was doing. Aaron, lift up your boom, and then flies, frogs, this, that. Aaron's rod budded. Aaron's rod ate up the others. It was Aaron that started off, obviously by way of Moses and the orders given, but when you read it, Aaron lifted up his rod. So they saw great things from Aaron, and then you backdoor that with a calf, golden, idol, worship, sacrilege. Damn. It's weird, right? How you start here and then end here. So obviously his sons picked up a little piece of, I mean, you know, it shows you that even though his sons, they died in their little sin, it was their choice regardless. Because 2 sons didn't do what the other 2 sons did, right? So it's showing you something. Doesn't matter what you see, it's what you do. You can see somebody do something off and you can do the opposite. It's your choice, right? It's not just solely on Aaron to teach his sons, but it's up to his sons to follow what's being laid down. 2 of his sons did, 2 of his sons didn't. And that's what we're seeing. So it's many different lessons you can see, right? In just parenting, in parenthood, in childhood, right? You got many people, they like to tote. You know, I came from a negative background. I got it out the mud. I grew up in the hood. I'm not a product of my environment. And then you got something, those are the ones that make it, right? Then you got the ones that don't make it. They're like, I'm just a product of my environment, man. I can't help it. I grew up in the hood. The hood is all I know. I was raised by the hood. So that means hood translates to guns, violence, killing, robbing, murdering. That's what hood translates to. You see the thought process? So, but you still had a choice to make. You had a choice to pick up that gun. You had a choice to go get them drugs. You had a choice to lay out and make 50 babies with 50 men. You had a choice to do that. You chose. Some people choose not. Some people choose to. Read where you at.
For the anointing oil of the Lord is upon you.
Yep.
And they did according to the word of Moses. Verse 8. And the Lord spake unto Aaron, saying, do not drink wine, nor strong drink, thou nor thy sons with thee. When you go into the tabernacle of the congregation, lest he die.
Right. So again, setting up orders for the priest. Hey, don't even slide into the tabernacle with any type of other influence on you. You're going to be clear-headed all the way. You're not going to have no escape tunnel. You're not going to have no influence that makes you think opposite of what's being laid down. No distraction. Clear-minded, level-headed, sober. Go ahead.
It shall be a statute forever throughout your generation.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. And that ye may put difference between holy and unholy, and between unclean and clean.
Now remember, the priest did receive drink offerings, right? Wasn't there a drink? Wine? Hand wine? Right. They just weren't supposed to be in the tabernacle, sliding back a few shots, throwing up incense and sprinkling blood. You weren't supposed to do that.
Oh, we got that in my eye. You're supposed to hit the ear.
You hit a shot and stumble over the altar.
Oh man.
Come on, you just in there stumbling around, just getting tipsy.
Knock over the burnt offering.
Knock over the burnt offerings. You burn down the tabernacle. All types of things could happen. But the main thing was the influence, right? You weren't supposed to be distracted from the job. The Most High is saying, look, I'm taking away all excuses from you to make a mistake. That's it. I'm removing every excuse that you could have. Well, you know, we burnt the wrong incense because, you know, we was a little bit drunk. All right, well now remove that from you. That's not an excuse no more. Make sure you put in the right incense, the right amount. You see what I'm saying? The right amount of flour for the burnt offering. Man, why is that burnt offering so fluffy? Oh, damn. No, we mixed it with the leaven cakes. Well, that, you see my point? Like, we mixed it with the leaven flour. Well, that's not right. Right? I believe it says don't offer any meat offering with leaven. But how come it ain't got frankincense on it? Why has it got myrrh? Oh, well, damn, we got them mixed up because, you know how I am. I'm a lightweight. After 2 shots of wine, I kind of get, my eyesight is double. Nah, I'm removing influence. I'm removing excuses.
Right.
Lowered inhibitions cause you to say the wrong things and make the wrong actions. Right? That's what alcohol does, right? Yeah. And especially if, you know, if you're not drinking a lot and then you go and you touch a little something, it hits you hard like bricks, right? You could have been a heavyweight, then you stop and then you go back and sip and then now you're a lightweight. The point is, the Most High didn't want no influence. Where we at?
Verse 11. And that ye may teach the children of Israel all the statutes which the Lord has spoken unto them by the hand of Moses. And Moses spake unto Aaron, and to Eleazar, and unto Ithamar, his sons that were left. Take the meat offering that remaineth of the offerings of the Lord made by fire, and eat it without leaven beside the altar, for it is most holy.
So he's, okay, now you got to eat this meat offering, right? Go ahead.
And ye shall eat it in the holy place.
Every time you read, to say where you're at. Yeah, where you at?
Verse 13.
Leviticus 10 and verse 13. Go ahead.
And ye shall eat it in the holy place, because it is thy due and thy son's due.
See, so this is your payment for your job. It's your due. Right? This is what is due to you. Remember, the priests received payment. Don't get it twisted like they didn't. The Bible says it. They received payment for their job, for their duty, right then and there on the spot. They burn an offering. They said they can keep the coat. They did something, whatever animal they sacrificed, that part of that animal, that way, that went to them immediately. Right? The meat offerings, it went to them immediately. How else were they supposed to keep moving? Like, think about it. Muzzle not the ox. How else were they supposed to stay alive? They in this tabernacle just doing work, sacrifice, work. There's no break. There's no Gatorade. There's nothing for them. They just robots, just AI. No, they had to stop, take a break, eat. It's your due. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 10 verse 13, last precept.
Mm-hmm.
Of the sacrifices of the Lord made by fire, for so I am commanded.
Go ahead.
Verse 14. And the wave breast and heavy shoulder shall you eat in a clean place, thou and thy sons and thy daughters with thee. For they be thy due, and thy sons' due, which are given out of the sacrifices of peace offerings of the children of Israel. Verse 15. The heaped shoulder and the waved breast shall they bring with the offerings made by fire of the fat, to wave it for a wave offering before the Lord. And it shall be thine and thy sons with thee by statute forever, as the Lord hath commanded.
Questions?
Next reader. It's gonna be a long one now.
Why? What you talking about?
Besides,
why we him?
whenever Shia is up here, it's long edification.
Get his fishing pole. Go ahead.
Abishai, Shabbat Shaw, Yehawda, Bud Yasharala.
Abishai, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Bang Yashala. Men of Israel, I'm ready. Barak.
Yahawba Shimei Shabarak Thumb.
Yahawah Shemi Abishai Barakatah.
Yeah, make sure if I break y'all from the reading, just when you start back, to say where you're at. Everybody online, they're trying to keep up. Oh.
There it is.
That boy stepped up like a giant.
Come on. Bring the bass.
Brother, you gotta be careful. You might, brother. This is bootleg made. You might step in this.
Nah, this was made by.
Live. It's like the tabernacle. It's been constructed, deconstructed. But it ain't hooked up with staves and sockets.
Right. It's like whole that was re-drilled.
God.
You gotta put a little bit over.
Angle it and get some grip. God, you gotta be careful. You step through this thing, man. I don't know.
Like Houston's down for reconstruction.
You ever see a guy? Oh, where we at, man?
Kind of word, yeah.
10 and 16.
16.
Okay. Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Leviticus chapter 10 and verse 16. And Moses diligently sought the goat of the sin offering, and behold, it was burnt. And he was angry with Eleazar and Ithamar, the sons of Aaron, which were left alive, saying, wherefore have ye not eaten the sin offering in the holy place, seeing it is most holy, and the Most High hath given it you to bear the iniquity of the congregation, to make atonement for them before the Lord. Verse 18, behold, the blood of it was not brought in within the holy place. Ye should indeed have eaten it in the holy place, as I commanded. And Aaron said unto Moses, behold, this day they have offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before the Lord, and such things have befallen me. And if I had eaten the sin offering today, should it have been accepted in the sight of the Lord?
Yeah, Aaron, at least Aaron knew one thing, that, hey, Most High wasn't gonna accept that, man. Right? He wasn't gonna accept him. He wasn't gonna accept it, being that they were in mourning. Right? He didn't mourn openly.
Right.
But I mean, he was still human. and yeah, he's hurting, right? He knew he wouldn't have been eating that bread again, partaking in that bread and drinking that drink and eating that bread, like how it says in Corinthians, unworthily, right? He wouldn't have been doing it worthily. Yeah, go to Deuteronomy real quick. Go to Deuteronomy 26. 26. The point is 14, but I want to see some context. Let's see. Read verse 13.
The book of
Deuteronomy 26 and 13.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 26, verse 13. Then thou shalt say before the Lord thy God, I have brought away the hollow things out of mine house, and also have given them unto the Levite, and unto the stranger, to the fatherless, and to the widow, according to all thy commandments which thou hast commanded me. I have not transgressed thy commandments, neither have I forgotten them. I have not eaten thereof in my mourning, neither have I taken away aught thereof for any unclean use, nor
Right.
given.
Now watch this. Also, so you don't want to eat in your morning, right? Now go jump over to Leviticus 7. They couldn't partake anyway, regardless if they were in mourning, they were unclean. They were around a dead body. Up 2 of them. Remember, they're all in the same place, and 2 of them dropped dead right there. So now they're unclean by way of a dead body. Read Leviticus 7 and verse 20.
Leviticus chapter 7, verse 20.
So again, Aaron is not creating his own reason to not eat. Now he's like, you know what? I got to be strict on these laws. Because now if Aaron would have ate, he might have dropped dead.
Yeah.
As an example.
Yeah.
His sons might have dropped dead. So it's like, wait. Let's go back. Moses just gave this to us 2 days ago. Let's go back and read it. Leviticus 7 and verse 20. Read.
Leviticus chapter 7, verse 20.
Uh-huh.
But the soul that eateth of the flesh of the sacrifice, a peace offering that pertaineth unto the Lord, having his uncleanness upon him, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
Cut off means to die, man. That's what it means. In some way, shape, form, or fashion, you're going to die, being cut off. Whether it be drop dead like Aaron's sons, or just cast away through time. So now Aaron is like, wait, what that law say? wait, what did it say over here? Wait, Wait, go back, read. What's that precept?
Right.
Death will make you do that. Watching your sons drop dead in front of you will make you do that. It'll make you double and triple check. So that's the point. He didn't eat because it wouldn't have been accepted because they were unclean. Okay? Does that make sense? They were unclean. They were unclean because his sons, they dropped dead. They were all in the same room. They were all inside the tabernacle. It tells you if a person drops dead inside of a building and you have cups that are open like this, the water is unclean. Get rid of it. If it's closed like this, you can still drink that water. With any open vessel that has something inside of it, you got to throw that away. If the body dropped dead in the back, all the open containers now will be unclean. Y'all understand like how, that's how the Most High set that up. And it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Death, all of a sudden, as soon as a person dies, they immediately start, you don't know what's given off in the air. Yeah.
The thought and scriptures coming to my mind on the mindset that Aaron and his sons, the living sons, had to be in is 1 Peter chapter 5, verse 8. It says, be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeketh whom he may devour. How heavy, like death, emotionally, can that weigh on somebody? But the level of sober-mindedness that these men had to be in and not give themselves over to their emotions, right? You're like, oh man, I can't think clearly because I just lost my sons, my brothers. Oh my God, y'all should look. I'm crying inside. You know what I'm saying? Let's post this on social media. Oh my God, let everybody hear my woes.
Need that GoFundMe?
All that. Like, dang, I can't function without my children. I can't do anything correctly. I can't go to work. The level of, again, sober-mindedness that these men in the spirit had to be like, look, I'm unclean. Thus saith the Lord already. How much more if, and we actually said on it, so I ain't try to hit the dead horse on this, is they would have dropped dead.
falling into that type of mindset.
It's just important. It's just weird that you gotta look at it from this standpoint too. That were they more careful because of the death, or were they less careful without the death? They were more careful. They understood going forward. Hey, the Most High ain't joking with this thing. He ain't playing games with this thing.
Yeah.
Right? And it just sometimes sometimes death incites carefulness. It's unfortunate.
Right.
Right? And then sometimes death don't do nothing for people at all. They're like, oh, he got shot selling drugs. Oh well, I'm gonna just keep selling my packs. It ain't gonna happen to me. Or I'm gonna wear a bulletproof vest. Or I'm gonna go to a different block. Or I'm gonna sell drugs a different way. Whatever negative way to say, oh, that ain't gonna happen to me. I'm a superhero. I'm gonna continue on my negative. So death don't always incite carefulness. As we, like when we get into the book of Numbers and there's so much death, the people didn't become more careful. They actually became more hard-headed.
Damn.
All this death was happening and the people were like, well, whatever. Moving on. That was y'all over there. We over here. It's just different for different people. And the Most High didn't always use death as an incitement to get people on the right page. It wasn't always a death sentence, right? But a lot of the times it was. Some people moved towards it and did the right thing, and some people just said, whatever. It didn't touch me, I'm good. Pharaoh. Think about it. He sat back and watched people die in his kingdom. Babies cry. Women starve. Children starve. Animals destroyed. Old men, old women destroyed in front of his eyes. And he said, whatever. I can fast from water for 7 days. I'm straight. But what about the suckling child? What about the mother that needs to drink water to produce milk? What about that? It ain't happening to me. Whatever. Be good. That moves off the same things.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Chapter 10 and verse 20. Last verse of 10. And when Moses heard that, he was content.
Yeah, he was good with that because he understood. Oh, that's the law. Y'all following the law now. Cool. You're a quick study, Aaron.
Yeah. It's like it hit his mind on one part of the law, and then Aaron reminded him, but this part too.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, you're right.
Touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
Right.
That's what it said. That's what it applied to.
Damn.
Read.
In memory of.
There you go. Now you're thinking. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Tell me where you at.
Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 1.
Okay. So everybody understand that, right? They were unclean, mourning. You don't want to eat. You don't want to partake in feasts and those different things in mourning. You don't want to be in that mind because then you're not going to fulfill the purpose of the gathering. The purpose of the gathering is to remove your mind from those things.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, some people do need to be around in those positions to be able to distract their mind. It's kind of one of those things you kind of got to know yourself. If something is going on and you're gonna be around in a sulking mood, and the spirit of the congregation is not able to lift you up in those moments, I mean, what do? Right? The whole point of the unity and brotherhood and sisterhood is to be able to lift each other up out in these moments, right? So what would I say? I would say in those moments, still come around. Don't be to yourself, right? Still try to come around. Where we at? Leviticus 11, right? Right. Everybody knows this chapter. Everybody should know this chapter. You should know this chapter by heart. In the back of they say like the back of your hand, but you should know like the front of your hand. Right? You should be able to understand what this chapter is saying with no issue, and just really understand without having to go into, what is a lapwing? Who cares what a lapwing is? Right? You just know that you're not eating hawks and birds of prey. You know, what is this and what is that? You know, well, just know cloven-footed and chew the cud. Right? Like, you don't have to know the actual animal, because what's being described back then at this time, it may not translate to this time. That's the point. They call things different things back then that they will call it now. In the 1500s, when they translated words, it's not the same words we use today, verbatim. Right? It's not the same as that thing. They called some animals different. If you get caught up in what the animal name is instead of what the animal does, because that's what he's showing us, what the animal functions as. Cloven foot, chew the cud. Scales, fins. Those are your parameters to know what to deal with. Right? Fowls, wings above the feet, feathers, blah, blah, blah. It's all permissible. Don't let people tell you weird stuff.
Chicken.
Right? Well, it's a hybrid and it came from the jungle fowl and it was this fowl and that fowl. Does it have the damn...
Does it meet the parameters?
Does it meet the parameters of the Bible?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it ain't got enough scales. Well, how many scales is it supposed to have, my G? How many?
35.
Because it just says scales and fins.
Right.
We know like I've never held a catfish in my life, but I'm pretty sure it feels like a shark.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it feels like a stingray.
Yeah.
That smooth, rubbery, slimy ass skin. Gross. Gross. It looks like the pork of the sea.
Yeah.
Right?
Actually, it does.
Gross.
Yeah, it does.
So the thing is,
Yeah.
if you know that a stingray and a catfish, they got the same skin texture, there's no scales on it, then you stay away from that. Right? Well, tuna ain't got no scales. You ever been on a tuna ship where they be tuna fishing?
No.
Well, if you ever talk to somebody, they'll tell you tuna fish have scales.
Yeah.
They have scales. Well, you know, they only have scales on one part of the body. It don't say that. It says scales and fins. It has to have both. You just got to stop the nonsense. Let's read where we at.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and to Aaron, saying unto them, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, These are the beasts which ye shall eat among all the beasts that are on the earth. Whatsoever parteth the hoof and is cloven-footed and cheweth the cud among the beasts, that shall ye eat.
So examples would be ox, cow, goat, sheep, what else? Yeah, deer. Believe it or not, giraffe are cloven-footed. Giraffe, Jeffrey from Toys R Us, he is cloven-footed and he cheweth the cud. Now, just because you're not conditioned to eat that animal because it's not an animal of this region. You're not conditioned to eat giraffe, so you like giraffe. Ooh. Pretty sure it's a lean meat. You ever see them giraffe legs? Try smoking one of them. I'm pretty sure it's tasty. He eats all trees, berries and trees, and high growing lush greenery. Now, giraffe neck, I'm probably not gonna mess with that. Giraffe neck, because they take that neck and swing it. Bah!
Oh yeah.
And that neck is so muscular, that's that tough meat. I want what the lions go for. I want giraffe leg. It's lawful.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you know that the legs, like they're so powerful, like they can kill lions and stuff. That's how they get away.
I know.
They run.
But the legs got, but I don't think it's as strong as that neck.
I feel like it's stronger.
You ever had some giraffe tail?
You ever watch giraffes fight?
Ew.
You ever watch giraffes fight? They don't use legs, they use their necks. They fight each other with their heads. They literally wrap their heads around each other and get tangled in their horns. And they use their necks to kill each other. The neck is the strong part.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they kick the lions because they're low. They fight each other. Two bulls, it's neck. Horns. pulling, tugging. I ain't eating no giraffe neck. But give me some of that giraffe shank. We got Abishai and that big pit. A whole shank on that whole big ass pit. A lot of seasonings. Right? What's the cook time on that?
I'm down.
24 hours.
Man.
48-hour cook on a giraffe shank.
Maybe 72, that's a lot of meat.
It's a lot of meat, man. But giraffes,
Probably order it.
they're not the typical animal that you're used to looking at, but they chew the cud. And they are cloven-footed, believe it or not. They fit just because they don't fit your parameters, they fit the Most High's parameters. Just because they don't fit your righteousness, they fit the Most High's righteousness. Right?
Con.
Especially when niggas is trying to eat kangaroo and trying to eat, let me go try this damn camel. Gross.
You want some exotic food.
Yeah, it's like you go venture out into the unlawful exotics, but there's lawful exotics. Again, you're just not used to seeing giraffe farmers in Texas.
Right.
They start giraffe. What if they start farming some giraffe tomorrow? What you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to try that.
Putting it in the water.
Giraffe steaks, tomahawk.
You know how expensive that'll be?
Yeah.
I'm
But
sitting
you
there
could
right
probably eat for like
I'm
6
sorry.
months.
I wonder what giraffe fur feels like when you wear it. Like, yo, this is you pull up in the car, you pull up in Passover, and it's like, yo, this is giraffe. It's like, man, feel that. And he like, yeah, that's what giraffe. Man, waterproof, warm,
Right.
and it keep you cool.
This is giraffe of the first year.
Yeah,
The giraffe for the first year.
Giraffe for the first year is crazy. Damn. I want that aged giraffe.
Wow.
But imagine that. That's hilarious. What's up? Who got it?
No, I researched how much a giraffe weighs, and it's like, for the adult males, it's up to 3,000 pounds,
Ooh.
but their necks is up to 600 pounds.
Because
Man.
that's their weapon. They use their heads as a club. So they take their head from one side and they whip it, boom, and they hit each other with the horns. What?
People actually do get leather jackets, Western boots made out of giraffe. You
Next.
can do that.
Houston Boot Barn, where they at? Because you'll pull up with some stingrays, unlawful. But nobody's rocking giraffe though. You'll pull up with the ostrich. Ostriches are, yo, who went to the petting zoo? Come on, yo. You about to wear that and eat that?
Nah, that's crazy.
That's the scariest animal that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, the ostrich was
Dude.
like stalking us like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park.
That is the scariest animal walking the earth. It's literally like a T-Rex. But you'll watch cats online talking about ostrich egg, devil eggs. I watched a cat do some devil ostrich eggs last night.
Ew.
I be watching people cut meat and cook. I'm like, I like to. I'm like, damn, you about to devil an ostrich egg?
Big old double egg.
That man scooped out half the yolk. It was like, and I'm like, yuck. The dude, your man Les, that does the oxtails, he did an ostrich egg omelet.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, gross. It don't even look.
Appetizing.
It don't look appetizing because you know. Well, I think it doesn't look appetizing because you know it's not permissible. Spiritually, I'm like, that's disgusting. You ever look at a pig for real? So I watch people. I tell you, I be watching weird stuff. So I watch people butcher meat. They be at the job butchering meat, and so I watch a dude. He did a pig. And he had the pig laying on its side, and he stuck the knife right at the tailbone and went up the spine. And I'm like, damn, that looks like a human being cut open. The way the flesh, right? The way the flesh, the texture and color of the flesh, as if you ever watched a surgery. You ever watched them do surgery?
Yeah.
And I used to watch they used to do surgeries like on public access channel way back. And so I would watch them cut the people. It looked just like cutting a pig. The same way the scalpel it's a sharp cut and it just opens up and it's just a layer of fat, and it's nothing like cutting open some beef or a lamb, it's totally different.
It's not cutting. It's not like cutting a slice of hamburger meat.
No,
There you go.
come on.
I knew it.
Hamburger meat is different than ground beef.
Ah, here you
Where
go.
we at?
Here you
I
go.
don't rock with ground beef, but I eat me a burger. So the point is,
This guy.
certain things.
Look, you see the confusion?
Yeah.
See the
See?
confusion?
Nah, ain't no confusion.
It's
I'm gonna teach y'all.
What?
I'm gonna
See?
teach y'all. But the thing is, after having the law given, and then just living life and looking at certain things and understanding how certain things move and how certain things do and what they're created to do in the earth, after a while, things become very disgusting to even think about. Even to pork, it grosses me out. Right? Ostriches, to even see the actual live animal is nasty. It's scary. And then to see a dead ostrich, camel, nasty. Ugh. They look nasty when they're being cooked. The flesh looks gross. It looks like people. It looks like they're cooking people on the dish. When you go to Dubai and they give you the national meal and it's camel hump,
Ew.
and you cut open that fatty ass hump and it looks like just people fat. Ugh, gross. Right? When you bust it open, vulture face and vulture bodies and just all the one cat that be deep frying bear paw.
Oh, yeah, that dude. Yeah.
Bear paw.
He be tripping.
Gross. I'm like, yo,
It is.
you're not gonna take the hair off it? And then when you slice it open, the meat,
It's
it
nasty.
looks like flesh, like people's flesh. It don't look like beef. Marbleization, nice pink little color, right? This thing looks like a human hand that's been cut off. Nasty. Alligator. Come on. Ugh. Catfish. Y'all gotta stop it with that cat like it's tasty. It's not. It tastes like what it looked like. Mud. It tastes like where it lives. Mud and soot. That's what and doo-doo. It lives in doo-doo. Right? All them nasty fish that they be cutting open like, oh, this is exotic. Crabs. Yuck. Crab? When you ever bust the top of a crab's head and they got all them parasites running through it, then they just don't even wash it. They just cook it. They don't even open the crab head and rinse it. They just cook it whole. Then they open it. Then they add butter and whisk it around and say, ooh, that's the truffle butter or whatever they call it.
No, they don't cook it no more.
What do you mean they don't cook it? What are you talking
They
about?
had this new thing where they just put like a bunch of spices in it and then let it sit for like a day or two and then they go and eat it.
Okay, either way.
Oh, man.
Not cooked.
Either way, you're not getting rid of even the parasites in the unlawful meat. Right?
That's nasty.
Nasty. That's all I'm saying is some things just become disgusting to even, especially if you know the function of the animal. You like, man, why are we doing that? Why are we eating that? Why are we experimenting on that? Right? Well, because remember, we live off the laws of, Esau is the adventurer, and he likes to taste everything. The scriptures say, taste not, touch not, handle not. Esau is like, no, you can handle that. Rocky Mountain oysters, serve them up. Yeah, y'all know what those are, right? Yeah, serve them up. You got your hand.
Yeah, I just found out the other day in Ecuador, they eat, they have a dish that's famous, rodent. It's a guinea pig.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like they baked the whole guinea pig.
The guinea pig, but it's not a guinea. Okay, so in certain places they have the guinea pig, and then in certain places they have that big ass muskrat.
Yeah.
With the big teeth. It looks like a
That's the nutrient.
Nutri-Rat. It's a
Nutri-Rat. But it's as big as a human?
Yes.
Hey,
That's it.
Yo, so I remember, I remember they eat that in some Caribbean islands. I remember when I was a kid, there was some kid from, he was from one of the smaller islands. That's what we kind of had in common. He was from the islands. And he was talking about muskrat. What the hell is a muskrat? And he's like, yeah, it's the bush rat. I said, the bush rat? I said, wait, why are you eating any rat?
Right.
This is as a kid. I'm like, y'all eat rats? But this is like, yo, people actually farm these things to eat because, like the new thing that they doing out here, the new farming is rabbit. Why? Because rabbits produce like 30 offspring a year.
Yeah.
So they got meat rabbits that they just breed them just for meat.
Yeah.
And they feed them the grain, they feed them a high protein diet. They're like, oh yeah, it just tastes like chicken.
Damn.
But rabbits are disgusting animals to eat.
It's nasty.
Yeah. We ain't doing that. We're not supposed to do that. What's up?
If you just eat rabbit, you can actually starve to death because they don't provide enough protein for you.
See? So even eating it, it's empty protein. But it's unlawful is the main thing. It's not permissible. And then, bro, it's just certain diseases that these animals carry. And then you translate that into your system, and then now you carry the diseases. You are what you eat. That's a literal statement. You can become what you eat. You know that person that be drinking a lot, they sweat, they smell like a bottle of gin. You know that person that eats very bad, like fast food, and then when they sweat, there's a very bad body odor, and you're like, damn, you gotta cleanse your pores by eating better foods. You can deodorize your body with what you eat, and you could also make your body smell bad from the inside out with what you eat. So you can become what you eat. You eat enough pork, you start looking like the pork.
Yeah.
But you'll take on what? You'll take on those parasites. You'll take on those different things that animal been dealing with. So where we at? See, look, I feel the same about hamburger and ground beef. If I had $1 million, I'll sell it to you right now. Because ground beef is disgusting. Hamburgers are the truth. And I don't feel like they're the same.
It's the same meat.
It's not.
How do you make a hamburger?
Chill. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's not the same. There's something about ground beef, the texture, that when it's grounded already, and it's something about the smell, the texture, the oiliness. It's nasty.
I don't like it either. Different parts.
See, look, but you eat burgers. It's not the same.
Ground beef.
Hamburgers come off the cow already in burger shape. No one can tell me that they don't. I'm joking, but just let me have it. Let me just have that. But let me have it. Don't even try to convince me.
My dad put me onto this, but what about chorizo? Beef chorizo?
Down good.
No chorizo?
No. Because my first thing when I think about chorizo is pork.
Yeah.
No, but you also have to know that don't eat certain types of beef chorizo because it's all lymph nodes. It's all just the glands in your neck. If you don't buy a specific brand from the Hispanic store, the regular one you buy at Walmart, because I just learned this, is actually lymph nodes.
So you're eating lymph nodes.
So what's
eating all-
chorizo?
yeah, you're
What
eating
is
all-
chorizo? So what do lymph nodes do?
When you're sick,
Lymph
right
nodes
in your neck.
drain sickness from your body. So you just eating the sick glands that drain sickness.
Don't eat it.
Gross, disgusting.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying? Like you gotta know it's Walmart. Why would you go to something that's supposed
You
to be
can buy it
Issachar?
at the Mexican store too. This is the brand I grew up on. My abuela always used this brand, and then I learned it's all beef nodes.
Chorizo, when I think about that, I think about pork. Chicharron, I think pork. You can't be like, oh, that's beef chicharron. Even bacon. When I hear bacon, I don't like. I'm thinking pork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't really be like, oh man, go get that beef bacon from such and such. I'm like, bruh, stay away from that.
Well, what about a ground beef chorizo smash burger?
We good. I don't do none of that.
You wouldn't eat it if he made it? If he made a chorizo hamburger for you.
No, I'm
you
good,
wouldn't
man.
eat
I
it?
don't eat chorizo. You
What
scared?
is chorizo?
It's just
Chorizo.
sausage. It's preserved sausage. Just a meat. You preserve it. It's
Yo,
meant
I
to
barely
last a long
even
time.
eat hot dogs because I know how they're made. They putting cow claws and chicken beaks. Yo, certain things I ain't rocking with. Lawful or not, I'm good. If I'm eating a hot dog, I'm in a pinch. real. We broke, and I gotta humble myself before the Lord.
Hey, I mean, that one day y'all was eating hot dogs at your crib.
Well, one day. It's because that's what we had. That's what I'm saying. They were left over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't buy there's no hot dogs in my fridge. We don't really do processed meats like that. Not saying we don't, but it just ain't a thing, right? I'm not, glizzies ain't on the menu for us all the time. I'm good. I just, again, the more you know. So when you watch certain things and you like, whoa, they ground all that up with no discretion?
Man, that's...
With no discretion.
I'm hungry.
Man,
Is there some of that watermelon left in the... Yeah, I did that.
You know, just to the point of the reading though,
Mm-hmm.
the Most High, he's laying out these parameters.
Man.
And all this extra information, all this extra knowledge that we've learned about these unlawful foods, of why we shouldn't eat them, how nasty they are, and different things like that.
Yeah.
It don't say that here. He doesn't give you all the ins and outs of why you shouldn't do it. He just says it's an abomination. Don't do it. It's unclean. Don't do it.
F around and find out.
Right, like Nadab in the Bible.
Yeah, like you shouldn't ground beef because they don't say to do it. No, I don't want it now. I don't want it now. That right there, all y'all is cut.
It says you can consume it. You can consume the beef. It's lawful.
They don't say to ground it. We was putting it in the grinder and then putting it on the altar.
Look, it does not say how you're supposed to cut up the beef.
There's nothing new
It
under
didn't
the
say
sun.
how to cut up the
Hey,
beef.
yeah, it does. It tells you to part it. Feet, head, innards, boom, shank, left shoulder. It tells you.
You got it. Touche.
I got him.
Touche.
No, I got him.
Touche.
I got him. There was no ground beef back then. It would fall through the thing.
Yeah,
All right, next.
There's no oxtails either. There's no oxtails.
Wow, see, Cap. Where we at? Where we at?
we're the
Everyone has their food that they want to stick to, and it's like you ain't gonna take this little bit of pleasure from me. Some people like glizzies. I don't. I like a good Frank, right? But it's just in a situation. Everything gotta be the stars have to align. The bread gotta be good.
The atmosphere, the right place. You know.
Yeah, it gotta, sauerkraut, like mustard.
I haven't had sauerkraut in a while.
Y'all put ketchup on y'all hot dogs? That's foul. Ketchup is crazy. Mustard, yeah.
Yeah.
But ketchup is barbecue. See, that's Noah.
I do
No,
barbecue sauce.
that's Noah, and that's Monashan now. I'm like, y'all want ketchup? He's like, hell no, I want barbecue sauce, Dad. I'm like,
On the hot dog?
yeah.
That's
That's
new.
good.
That's pretty good. I haven't tried that one.
It's good if you setting it up in a certain way with the other extra, cooked down onions and.
I don't do ketchup
Anyway.
like that anymore.
We getting out of
I think I
hand.
grew out of ketchup.
We getting out of hand because I'm starving.
man, look here.
Yeah, where we at?
I'm reading about muskox over here. Muskox is lawful.
What is it?
Those
Musk
oxen.
Oh, those are different than a muskrat. Or whatever.
Yeah, right.
I put the rat in the group, in the line chat.
Huh?
I put it in the line chat,
Oh, okay.
that neutral rat.
Oh, let me see it. It's that big boy.
Yeah.
It look like a whole,
Yeah.
like a
They got-
Disney character.
Yeah, they got some yellow teeth.
They got them big old teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're not aggressive. They eat other rodents and they eat bugs and they eat trees. But they got paws, like a dog. Like, come on, y'all ever seen a dog's skin?
Yeah.
Gross. Gross. Disgusting. You eating dog ribs. Nah, bruh. It probably got a weird smell when it's cooked.
I knew one person that ate dog. They eat the little ones. They
The
said
little wiener dog?
no, they eat the little ones. They say it's more tender.
Yeah, we good. Well, where we at? Yeah, I'm sorry, we don't. Tender dog is crazy. But how you know it's more tender than another dog? You just out here eating Dobermans?
They eat them. Yeah.
Man.
Different breeds.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. See, this is different than what I'm. Let me see. They call it like a
Capybara.
Capybara.
That's a big
That,
one
this
too.
might be it. This might be it.
This ain't.
That's a neutral
rat.
rat.
I mean, come on. They got you out in Florida talking about they're going to put python
Oh, man.
on the lunch menu because they're overran with python. So they got people actively eating python meat Let's do a trial on python meat to make sure that if you eat it, it don't kill you after 10 years, 5 years. And then they're like, well, there's so much python in Florida. They got an open license on pythons out there. You can catch, they're kill. You can catch them, you catch them to kill them, right? Or it's a kill. What are they? Y'all know how? What is
Like
it?
for
Like for fishing. Like if something is it's
like
a
the
catch-
hogs is open. Like you can kill
Open
them.
kill.
Yeah, you can just
Right.
yeah.
Even the hogs.
Yeah.
Because America is overran with wild hogs. It's the most invasive and destructive animal they're dealing with. You can just go out and just do wild hog hunting and then get you know, eat that meat. Ugh.
They even make iguanas like that too.
Iguanas.
Yeah.
That's another invasive in Florida. You just eat iguana.
I'm good on that.
Oh God.
Like Lord of the Flies.
Python, frog. Y'all ever seen skinned frogs and niggas eating turtles?
Oh, not turtles.
Turtles.
Yeah,
What they got turtle soup?
Yeah,
What you mean, not turtles? They cook him right in the shell. They cook him down so much in the shell, he just slide out the shell. Oh, so why should I was listening? So why should I, Salakia? I know you love turtles. But they be eating turtles. Turtle stew. They cook him in the shell. And they boil him down so he just slide out the bottom of the shell, man. Just slide right out.
That's crazy.
You ever see a shell? Yeah, but they got something. I seen them when they bust that shell open and de-shell. It's so nasty.
Yeah.
When they de-shell a turtle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crazy.
it's so gross. Some things are just like, ugh. Ugh. Right? And what level are you on when you gotta eat turtles? Well,
Man.
we're in the age of exploration. We're in the age of let's see what it tastes like. Let's see what it smells like. Let's see what we can pair this with. Oh, you know that turtle oil goes good with truffle and risotto. Where we at, man? Where we at?
We're in Leviticus
Let's get through it. Let's get through it. Yuck.
chapter 11 and verse 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Nevertheless, these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the hoof,
Right.
as the camel.
Oh, number one, camel. No
Right down to the
camel hump. No, remember, camel is the national dish of the UAE, United Arab Emirates. So if you go to Dubai, right, and you order on the menu and you say bring the national, they're gonna bring a camel's hump on a bed of rice, and they spice it up so you can't taste that hump. They make sure it's spicy, and they got all these spices, you know, certain. Okay, you ever watch them Chinese people cook certain nasty animals?
Yes.
The little pale Chinese girl in the wilderness, she got the pot somehow with a fire, and she's pasty as hell, and she just throw a bunch of, she's petting the frog, and then all of a sudden the frog is just tossing to the.
I seen one of those videos.
So you ever notice that they cook with a lot of spice?
Yeah.
That's funny.
They cook with a lot of spice because just like when you watch, you ever watch like people that cook back in the day, they would cook the ham. What's the ham that the ham? What they call it? Not a ham hock, but a ham, roasted ham.
Big Nick.
And they would score the skin, pineapple,
Yeah.
clove, pineapple, clove. You know why they put pineapples and clove inside of ham? It wasn't for flavor. It was to kill parasites and bacteria. That's what clove does. That's what pineapple does. They didn't do it because, ooh, Hawaiian pizza, pineapple and ham.
Oh wow.
They did it because they knew the meat had so much bacteria in it that even the fire wouldn't erase it. So they used cloves, antibacterial, antifungal, anti-this, anti-that. Pineapple has antibacterial. When you mix the two, yeah, does it give you a good flavor? Of course, right? But it became a thing of flavor, but it was really because they know that when they ate that pork, tidbit. Just a little all that star of anise and bay leaves and clove and pimento and all that stuff that people use in a lot of them unlawful dishes is to kill the parasites that's in the meat. It ain't for flavor. And then it's to disguise some of the nasty, gamey, fishy, over fishy taste or over woody or what that animal eats. They're eating bugs, right? You're eating lizards that eat mealworms.
Ugh.
Or little baby mice, pinky mice. And then you eating iguana. What that iguana gonna taste like? Like rat meat.
That's wild.
So they gotta dress it up to kill some of that taste.
Yeah.
This is what it is. Like, this is what it is. It wasn't for flavor as far as like only flavor. A lot of it was a bacterial, fungal, cooking herbs and spices to kill bacteria. Gone? Yeah. And then, you know, some things have added taste. Little thyme inside of your steak, little rosemary, right? Little sage, little butter, little garlic.
It's been a minute since I had steak.
Tasty. Where you at?
We're in Leviticus chapter 11, verse 4, the last precept.
So don't go to Dubai talking about national dish. They're gonna bring you camel hump. They're gonna bring you a baby camel on a platter. And then you gotta pick it apart with your hands. And dip the meat in the rice and then bam, down the gullet. Gross. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 4, last precept. Because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean to you. And the coney, because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean to you.
A coney is what is that classification? Is a what? Right, like a badger, those little water animals, beavers, those type of things. You're good on that. Don't do it. Go ahead.
And the hare, because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean to you.
Mm-hmm. So
And
any manner of rabbit, hare, you know, any type of rabbit, the little bunny, the little fluffy ones, whatever. You're not eating those. Meat rabbit. So you got to be you got to be careful these days when you do go to certain places to gather your food, because they will substitute, and they won't tell you. They won't tell you, right? They'll substitute and they won't tell you, or they'll. There was a lawsuit in Europe that the Muslim community brought on the food industry because they were injecting into the halal chicken a solution that had pig proteins. You know how they put a brine inside the meat to plump it up?
Yeah.
They were injecting the meat, the halal meats, with a protein from the pig to plump it up. And so they brought this whole lawsuit because it's against the Islamic religion to eat pork, but they'll eat shrimp and smoke. It's crazy. They eat shrimp,
They do?
and smoke, but they don't drink liquor and they don't eat pork. Okay. So, it don't make sense, but whatever. The point is, they'll add things in, they'll change names, or they'll just substitute the meat altogether. There's a whole thing going around whether or not oxtail is oxtail or kangaroo tails. And people are substituting. Now, I know me an oxtail. Now, I know what that looks like, right? And if you know what an oxtail looks like, it's different from a kangaroo tail. But people got so enamored with the oxtail trend, it's like, well, you know what? It costs like $30 a pound, and we don't got no ox. So how do we make money too? Well, if you cut off these kangaroo tails, because they resemble, cut them up, boom, 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 now you got them softballs. But there's a difference between a kangaroo tail and an oxtail when you cut them open. Kangaroo tails look like they have a little, the bone is in the middle, right? But it's more like a not a star shape, but like it's more like it's sharp, the angles. Ox is more round. It's a rounder middle. It's hard to describe, just look it up. But if you know, you know. Right?
You're talking about it.
Yeah. Let me see. Ooh, baby. I mean, it's a whole thing. People, and they'll have them right next to each other, or they'll mix them in and they're like, oh, that's oxtail, and they charge you per pound, but then it's just kangaroo. It's wallaby, mate. It's wallaby, right? They're selling you wallaby tail, and it's not. I heard somebody say, man, when's the last time you seen an ox? Oxtail, cowtail, it's all the same. That's the thing, it's all the same, right? But they'll substitute because the culinary industry made oxtail like, oh, oxtail pizza, oxtail mac and cheese, oxtail this, oxtail that, and then the oxtails blew up, right? And then now everybody wants to get a cut of the industry, so they'll forage the meat. Remember, there was a time when oxtail was poor people food. It wasn't no $30 plate for no oxtail. That was the cheapest thing on the menu.
So that's the kangaroo tail.
That's the kangaroo tail. It's more sharper and square. Yeah, yeah. They got the star mole in the middle.
You know it's messed up. You're not gonna know until you eat it.
Kangaroo tail.
And you see the bone.
Yeah, you have to look at that bone.
You have to pull the meat off the bone.
Yeah, you have to pull the meat off the bone and look at the bone to know. That's kangaroo tail.
It look meatier too.
Oh, wow.
Kangaroo tail is probably, it is meatier because that tail when it starts, that damn kangaroo tail is, remember, they balance on that tail and kick.
Yeah.
So their tail is the strongest part of their bodies. They balance and they'll fight on their tail. Remember the little Warner Brothers character? The boxing kangaroo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, remember he was on his tail? Who was he beating up?
Oxtail.
Yeah.
I forgot who he was beating up. Probably another unlawful animal.
That's the oxtail.
That's the oxen. You see how it's more round?
Yeah, a little marble.
A little marbled? Yeah, that's that oxen. All tasty. Yeah. So, you gotta be careful going to these meat markets, getting different cuts of meat. They put in meat glue, gluing two pieces of meat together and saying it's something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're adding coloration to the meat. It meat be gray.
Yep.
And then they add a color to it, or they'll pour blood on it to make it look fresh. You just got to be careful. You got to be careful what you're eating. So no camel, no coney, no rabbits. Not verse 7.
Verse 7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Verse 8. Of their flesh shall ye not
The swine. The swine. That's all manner of swine. Wild boar, little piglets, little fat belly pot pigs, all of it is all the same. You don't want to eat it. Right? The anatomy of the pig, the way it processes, we can go into all that scientific stuff, right? Well, it got pores in its feet and it pusses out. And they digest food in 4 hours, and their skin can withstand the venom of a snake, and they have worms that you can't cook at any heat. So what? All those facts are great fun facts, right?
Right.
Fun fact. But the best fact is the Most High said don't do it, so let's just do it.
Right.
That's the funnest fact you should stick with.
Yeah.
All that why, all that, oh, well, this, because if you could justify a why, you can justify a why not.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well, you should use bacon to cook with, a bacon wrapped steak, because it's more moist. You should wrap your briskets in steak because it keeps the moisture in. If you wrap your asparagus, you won't burn the asparagus.
You don't have to use salt because it has a natural
saltiness.
Yeah.
Right? There's always a justification. We just got to stick to what it says.
A big thing that people don't know is that bacon is just a cut of the meat.
Yeah.
So when you get away from that, because they're fixated on that word, and it's but it's just a cut. It's just like a T-bone steak. You can get that in, they do lamb chops, they would do pork chops. Example. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to talk with my sister. She's recently given up pork. And she's like, but I love the taste, And I had to look in Nebraska where you could actually buy beef bacon, and there's only one store there that actually sells it there.
Yeah, it's a cut of meat. It's how it's processed, it's how it's aged, it's all that stuff that, again, none of that matters. Just follow the law.
Right.
Right? Just follow the law. There's no way that Porky Pig got a hold on you that much where you got to dip off and get Baconators and all that stuff. There's no way.
Ain't that crucial?
There's no way it's that crucial that you got to, like, the porky flavor, that porky flavor is calling you to where you got to add pork to everything or anything at all. Like, come on. Or even mimic the flavor. Well, you know, I got to get them bacon bits. Bacon bits. Bacon bits are disgusting because they mimic the pork taste. Why would you even do that? Well, it's synthetic. Why are you doing that? Why are you trying to eat crab taste? Well, it's not real crab, but why do you want to have that taste in your mouth? Of crab meat. Oh, I got crab salad. Ugh.
Nah.
Anyway,
Good on that.
so the swine, all manner of swine. It don't chew cud. It don't have cloven feet. The swine is the swine is more closer to the human in anatomy and just the way it lives than most animals, right? If you string up a pig, its anatomy, heart, liver, lung, everything is in the same place as if you strung up a human, right? Their digestive tract operates like a human's digestive tract. About 4 hours to digest, so you don't really, the chewing the cud allows you to break down the food with enzymes and break down bacteria. That's why if you ever go to a farm, like a good farm, I guess a good farm these days, they put that little, and they can reach into the cow's stomach and they pull out the cud. You ever see that? Yeah. They do that to test the bacterial levels of the cow to make sure that its digestion tract is working. I don't think you have to do all that stuff to know if the cow is digesting properly. I think you can just smell the poop. Put it on some trees and see if it fertilizes or not. But they have their different ways of doing stuff. But chewing the cud is a way of breaking down the bacteria that is inside of grass, trees, all these different things that the animal is ingesting. So it's a safety mechanism for us. Because then you eat that meat, you're eating that animal, it's not contaminated.
You know the movie Secret Life of Pets, where the pig is tatted up? Well, tattoo shops and tattoo guns, tattoo kits, they'll come with like pig skin so you could practice tattooing on, because of the similar texture of the skin of
a pig
to a human.
To a human. It's a similar texture.
Yeah.
It looks like human skin. What's that?
That's why they're also trying to put like organs of pigs into people now too.
They're not trying. They already do it. They already put pig valves in people. They've been doing that. They've been doing that for a while. They put a pig heart, pig valve inside of people. They've been doing that for years. Because again, their thing is, well, the pig is the closest anatomy to the human. I thought it was the monkey. I thought we evolved from monkeys. Why does a pig have a closer anatomy? Doesn't really make sense, right? The point is, no swine. Doesn't matter what it does, what it don't do. It don't do the two things that the Most High wants it to do, for it to be eaten. And also, as another parameter, look at what we offer at the sacrifice, right? The things that we offer, those things are permissible, or those things can be, we can eat those, we can deal with those. Well, you say, well, we don't offer any fish. Well, that a fish ain't a sacrifice, but there's certain fish, water animals that the law tells us we can and cannot eat. So that'd be the one little thing. Well, we don't offer fish. No. That wasn't part of the sacrifices, but it's still something that we can eat. Where we at?
We're at verse,
We can just finish that.
verse 8.
Yep.
Yeah, you're done.
Do I read verse 8?
Did you read verse?
Read verse 8.
No, I didn't read verse 8. Leviticus chapter 11 and verse 8. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch.
You weren't supposed to touch the dead animal. You weren't supposed to touch the dead animal. Let the dead bury the dead. But you weren't supposed to touch on that, right? Like these dead animals, the dog dies and all this. Nah, come on. You ain't supposed to do all that. It's defiled. It makes you abominable. He said you'll have their carcasses an abomination. So you're not supposed to touch on that. You're not supposed to be wearing all that, right? Stay away from it.
Yeah, but you know, it said the carcass. Just because a pig is around, it's like, oh, stay away, it's a pig.
Oh, while it's alive.
Yeah,
you can
while
deal
it's
with it.
alive. Yeah, you can deal with them while they're alive, but
Yeah.
when they die, you don't deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can deal with the animal. It's just an animal. It's like saying, like, are you supposed to touch a donkey carcass? The carcass of a donkey? Christ rode on a donkey. Kings rode on donkeys. It would symbolize them coming into their kingship. Right? So the was fine. It was your workforce. It was, it carried things. The ass, it carried things. Right? The budos. But you're not supposed to be eating his face mixed with bird doo-doo. Like they did it in Kings.
That's crazy.
An ass's head with dove's crap is what they were eating in the book of Kings when they were in a famine. Nasty work. Barbacoa with pigeon poo. Y'all gotta stop, man. You gotta stop it.
Probably
That was what, the Northern Kingdom?
That's
Who was that, the
fine.
Northern Kingdom?
I don't know.
Who was doing that, the Northern Kingdom?
I don't know. Maybe Benjamin. I don't know. You gotta read it.
I think that was a Northern Kingdom action.
We gotta see. I'll look.
No donkey heads and
So-
pigeon poo.
So then why do you eat burritos?
Huh? Wait. Hold up. You threw me off with that one. I eat chicken burritos.
But
Burrito translates to baby donkey.
yeah,
What?
Yes,
burrito.
that's what it is. A
burrito?
burrito is a baby.
Nah. That's,
That's
how true is
correct
that?
translation.
Gotta go to a person who
It's
knows
just the
Spanish.
name.
It's
It
just
has
the
nothing to do with the food
Baby
inside.
donkey is
Yeah, it's just
crazy.
the name of it.
Yes, it's called a baby
Let me
donkey.
get that baby donkey. A burrito. Burrito. Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like chiquito, burrito.
Nah.
To symbolize the smaller one. Yeah.
I ain't never heard that.
Google it.
Bro, y'all hearing that colloquial stuff that y'all making up. That's not real Spanish. It can't be.
Sherrod, you on?
If you just say burro, it's a donkey. If you say burrito, it's a small donkey. That's what it is.
There's no other word for baby donkey.
No.
It could be, but just say
I think that it's like a colloquial thing, where it's like, oh, that's how we say baby donkey
No.
in the valley.
In the valley.
You know that.
He's in the valley.
I feel like y'all making it up. Yeah, where we at?
We should open a taco truck. Or just, you know what I'm saying?
And sell baby donkeys.
Yeah.
That's what they
All baby
said.
donkey
That's what it
characters.
said.
Call it a burrito.
Yeah.
And kangaroo tail. Yeah. Man, where's Shawashina at? I gotta get her on y'all. Shawashina, tap in. Is burrito baby donkey?
Right.
I gotta get a real Spanish speaker to educate us. Go ahead.
Yashikar, Shabbat Shah, Yashikar, Banya Shala.
Yashkar Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Shala, Memvisual, Amadu. Bruh.
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shabbat
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shabbat.
But see, I don't even think Colombia eats burritos like that. It's like a Mexican thing.
Come on, different. If I say glizzy, that means something different in different places of the world.
Yeah. You know, I went to this Cuban spot, and I was like, y'all don't got salsa? They're like, bro, we ain't Mexican, bro.
They don't call it salsa?
No, they don't eat salsa.
Oh, they eat hot sauce.
No, they eat ketchup.
They don't eat where'd you go?
I ain't lying, like for real.
Where'd you go?
So it was over there on
It's a Cuban spot?
yes, off of like close to Harwin,
He said
and West Park Tollway.
Ketchup? They don't have like no.
Like they just sold the burritos. One of the burritos.
So their sauce is tangy tomato. Gross.
I ain't gonna lie. It's not even a cap on it. It was dry.
Oh, you got it.
I gotta see. I'm gonna just make sure that y'all know.
So they eat ketchup. Damn.
Ketchup.
I ain't never heard that. I thought every 9.5 ate hot sauce.
No, not Cubans, not that.
Damn.
Well, it makes sense that not every 9.5 eat hot sauce because 9.5 can barely take the heat.
Of like outside?
No, like this hot sauce, the spice.
Really?
Like, I've noticed from my exploration of.
Yes, burrito translates to little donkey in Spanish. It comes from the word burro, donkey, combined with ito, with suffix used to indicate something is small.
You looked it up?
So,
He
no,
did.
your rib sent me. So who the hell would
Oh.
just decide to name that a little, like something like that, a little donkey?
Because donkeys pack up all that stuff inside and they just wrap it and eat it.
Oh.
Oh.
I just made that up and y'all all believed it.
I mean, but if you really think about it, you can pack a lot into
a burrito
taco, a burrito shell. You can pack up everything in it
Yeah, it makes sense.
and keep it moving. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Vegetables, beans.
You can also call them miniature donkeys. They have different names.
Ain't no man.
That's wild.
Yeah, you can get a miniature donkey.
Let me get a miniature donkey.
Yeah.
Some fajita.
Yeah. With some fajita.
lawful and unlawful.
How you say giraffe in Spanish?
Jirafa.
Jirafa.
Un poquito de jirafa.
Un poquito de jirafa. Hey, it might be the new thing. Chipotle. Chipotle might come with that. Grilled jirafa. Little cilantro. Lime cilantro sauce.
Man.
Yeah. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 9.
What reader are we on?
There it is.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 9. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters, whatsoever hath fins.
Right.
And scales in the waters.
So whatsoever has skins and fins together, they have to have the combination. It's on. It's on and popping. Get it. So whatever. Y'all be fishing, right? The fishermen up in here, what? Drumfish, redfish, snapper fish. What else?
This goes on.
Yeah.
The list goes on. No swordfish, right?
No.
Trout.
Swordfish ain't got something.
I never caught one.
I ain't caught no swordfish.
And swordfish is missing
That's like
missing scales. I
They have
think.
some scales.
It might. It might.
Like tuna, you
Alligator
can't really
go-
see. They got little
small scales.
alligator gar.
Alligator, flounder. It has flounder, right?
Yeah.
Alligator gar.
I think halibut.
Halibut. They got scales.
Does it?
It's like a big flounder.
What's the one fish that has its face on one side?
That's a flounder.
Halibut.
I think that's halibut. Does that have scales?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because that's like a big fish in the culinary world, halibut.
Mm-hmm.
And they only use like, it's funny because all the meat's on one side when they fillet it.
They got meat on both sides.
But it's
Just
thin though.
more.
Yeah.
Right,
it's
but
more
they
of
don't.
it.
But in the culinary, they don't use the other side. They use that as they make a fish broth. I be watching too much Gordon Ramsay.
Man.
Yeah, they be wasting half the halibut.
Yeah, no.
They don't waste it. They make a broth with the flat side, and the thick side they flounder and fillet. Okay, so halibut's good. Flounder is good. Tuna is good. What else in the waters that have fins and scales? Huh? Pompano. Okay. Salmon. However you want to say it. Salmon or salmon. However you want to say it. It don't matter. As long as it got fins and scales. Right?
There's a lot of fish, fins and scales. It's probably more lawful fish
Than unlawful fish. Tiger fish, lionfish, no.
Right.
Lionfish ain't got scales. And I mean, why would you want to eat that? But again, it's one of those species that's invasive in the Caribbean. So they allow people to go out and hunt lionfish. Now, you know, if that damn stinger touch you, is it?
Yeah, you got it there.
Whether it's alive or dead, those stingers are active. So you gotta have like a man that's trained on how to fillet that fish, get the stingers out the way. Why would you test that? Puffer fish. Puffer fish have no scales. You know the puffer fish that blow up? I used to have puffer fish, actually. They're dope. They're dope fish to have, right? You watch them eat, they got those buck teeth, big ass, they got beaver teeth.
Yeah, I caught one
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. And you know how you keep their teeth will grow into their faces and kill them. So you shave their teeth by feeding them shelled snails. You feed them snails and shelled little whatever mussels and things. Yeah, and those things will shave down their teeth. That's what they eat. Pufferfish were fun. You throw a fish in there with them, they blow up, they get upset. Yeah, I used to have a couple of pufferfish. I think a lot of saltwater fish don't have the scaling.
No.
They have more of that smooth shark-like body. The saltwaters, some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, if they got scales and fins, all you gotta do these days, stop asking the local unlearned Hebrew that just goes with anything. Tuna, don't eat it, it's unlawful. Did you talk to someone that actually catches tuna? Because I've seen people scale tuna fish. I've seen them scale the fish, right? I've seen people catch tuna. I've spoken to people that work on those boats and actually, hey, does tuna got scale? Yeah. They're the smaller scales than they're not as scaly as like a red snapper or those type of fish, but they still have scale. You know, cats don't be knowing nothing. They never left the block, and they trying to tell you what's happening in the damn oceans. They ain't never left the block.
That's true.
It's like, come on, you don't research, you don't look into stuff, you don't know what's going on, and you just going with what you. So okay, go ahead. Scales and fins. Fish fry. When we doing it?
I would definitely do that. Leviticus chapter 11, verse 9. In the seas and in the rivers, them shall ye eat. And all that have not fins and scales in the seas and in the rivers, of all that move in the waters, and of any living thing which is in the waters, they shall be an abomination unto you. Verse 11. They shall be even an abomination unto you, eat of their flesh, but you shall have their carcasses in abomination. Whatsoever hath no fins nor scales in the waters, that shall be an abomination unto you. Verse 13.
Right. These things make us abominable, right? If we eat them, if we deal with them. What verse you at?
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 13. And these are they which ye shall have in abomination among the fowls.
Camel ground, yeah, no.
Camel
ground meat.
And you got burgers.
No, it's just like it's like you can tell. It's like when a cat got like, it's like polo and then like the USDA polo. the man is falling off the horse a little bit. Like you can kind of spot that and be like, that ain't the real polo.
Yeah.
That's that USDA.
Use polo.
Yeah. The man is kind of like trying to hang on to the horse. He ain't upright. Like you just know it ain't quite it. That don't look quite like ground burger meat. Nah. Nah, we good. We are good. That didn't look like it. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And these are they which ye shall have in abomination among the fowls. They shall not be eaten. They are an abomination. The eagle, and the ostrich, and the osprey, and the vulture, and the kite after his kind.
These are all birds of prey. These are all active hunters, right? Meaning, eagle will sit at the top of the clouds and hunt out another eagle. Swoop down, boom, grab him out the air. Or a snake, or a fish. Eat lawful and awful and unlawful animals, but these are birds of prey. You don't want to mess with them. They have a different tolerance to eating dead rat than you do. Their makeup, their stomach acid, everything about them, right? Those buzzards and vultures, they have a stomach acid that can melt damn plastic. We die in the microplastics, and they can melt plastic in their stomach. Yeah, think about it. Their stomach acid is just different. They're made to consume rotting, decaying flesh. They're made to do that. You see a vulture hunt? I've never seen a vulture hunt anything.
No. They don't hunt.
Vultures circle death They mark where the death is. And they swoop down and they peck at what's already dead, but I've never seen a vulture actively hunt. A hawk, that's a little different. I've seen a hawk hunt, they'll hunt rats and owls, they'll hunt. But vultures and buzzards and those, they just sit there and wait for an animal to drop dead. And then when they drop dead, they go right and start picking his eyes out. And they pick the soft parts of his body, right? Because they open up that animal and they just start going to town. Or they'll come on a dead carcass, 5, 6 days, 10 days, already eaten by the bigger animals. What are they doing? They're just picking the flesh off the bones. Their whole beak, their whole face, their heads. It's like a digging tool that's designed to go into those crevices and pull flesh and chunks out. They don't have a hunting mechanism. You know what I mean? You just got to look at the type of bird. A hawk, they are stealth. Man, there's one hawk. It literally flies. It flies high enough that when it drops down on its prey at like 200 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the osprey. It's the osprey. This thing dives. It just goes into a full dive and hits whatever it hits at 200 plus miles per hour. Imagine that. It's designed to sit and literally just kite itself through the sky. It opens its wings and it just kites. And when it sees what it wants, it tucks its wings, full dive. It's like an explosion in the sky.
Yeah.
That bird is designed to do that. Right? That's its hunting mechanism. An eagle. You ever see an eagle for real up close in person?
I have. It was behind a cage though.
You ever see eagle's talons?
Yeah, them things is like longer than my fingers.
Yeah, eagle's talons, they're made to be able to grip into its prey. And then if the prey is light enough, they're strong enough to be able to fly away with the prey gripped inside of the talons. And you got gold eagle.
Yeah, they're like
bald eagle.
They're like that.
Yeah, their thing goes like, it's like boom, and then it's a claw that just, and when that thing grips, that's it for you. What's that?
It's not the osprey. It's the peregrine. They're ones that go 200
peregrine?
miles.
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
peregrine. It's like a hawk.
It's like a hawk. Yeah, it's a bird of prey. That's the key here. These are birds of prey, or birds that will just dispose of other dead animals. Where we at?
We're at verse 16, Leviticus chapter 11.
They even use hawks and things to hunt.
Like the handler,
Yeah.
send them out, they'll go,
Yeah.
bring it back,
Yep.
give them a little treat.
That's a big thing in the Middle East. They got these prized hawks. And they got the mass on them. It's dope. These are like $10,000, $15,000 hawks. And they send them to, I don't know if they have them actually hunt in those competitions, but they can be hunter birds. But people do train. Listen, somebody stole somebody's hawks recently out here.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't see that news story? They stole the 3 hawks
No.
from it was a sports team. What sport? There's a sports team that has hawks, and they have them at the halftime. Someone stole the little cart with the hawks on the back. They was giving like $20,000 reward for these hawks. I'm like, damn, for some birds. Dang. That was recent. What sports team was that? Let me not say it was out here, but there was a sports team whose birds were stolen. They got names.
Was it Atlanta?
I don't know if it's the Atlanta Hawks birds. They got 3 birds. It was like 3 birds. They stole them. They drove off with the damn shopping cart.
Is it a college team?
It might have been Philadelphia. Just look it up. Whose birds got stolen? Sports team whose birds got stolen?
SoFi Stadium.
It was at SoFi. That's weird.
It's in Cali.
Okay, so I think it might have been a college team. But that happened like within the year, or maybe last year. Yeah, they stole the 3 hawks, the 3 birds.
Oh, 9 months ago?
Yeah.
20 grand per hawk?
Something like that. It was crazy. But these birds are highly trained. They got a different type of diet. Bro, there's a lot of money in these things.
Man.
You know? Think about it. If people can train pigeons to be carrier birds, you can train any bird to do. Remember, Moses used the bird to know whether or not it was safe to hop off the ark. He used a dove.
Noah.
I said Moses. Yeah, Noah. You went along with it for a moment.
No, I said
He looked at me funny, and everybody else was like, "What's he talking about?" Yeah, Noah. He used the dove to determine whether or not it was safe. So birds, they can determine certain things they're good, but some of them are just not good to eat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, where we at?
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 15.
It was my bad. It was it's the Rams. It's the Rams hawks.
Oh, okay.
They use the hawks to deter birds.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
They used the hawks to deter the birds over the stadium.
Yeah.
So you'll have a handler and he'll shoot the bird, and because when you're in the football stadium and you got birds flying over, what's happening?
And they poop.
Yeah, but they're not coming for the poop session. They're coming to eat the popcorn, the food that people are eating. So they're just swooping down and grabbing people's glizzies.
Oh yeah.
They're like hot dogs. Yeah. So they use the birds to deter other birds, but they're trained. So they're in the air fighting off other birds because they're birds of prey. So you're going to think about in California, you got seagulls, you got all types of birds. Seagulls are huge. Have you ever seen seagulls?
That's what they use for. It says they're used to scare seagulls from SoFi Stadium.
Yeah, because California got a lot of seagulls.
Yeah.
And seagulls are huge and they're aggressive.
Oh, man.
And when they want food, but then think about it, you have to have a more aggressive bird to scare off a pack of seagulls. And what better than a hawk? It's faster, it's quicker. I wonder how they do them. They probably just kill them in the air and just keep it moving. Bring the body to the...
Man.
Nah, they probably don't do that.
I know them gulls out is just as, well, not just as bad, but they're bad too.
Yo, the ducks at the zoo are aggressive. Come on, the ducks at the zoo. The ducks on Eldridge Park. Do not pull up with anything in your hand. And they run it up. And they will not, you can't just like run at them and they run away. They run towards you. They do not play games when you know, they want food. So ducks, you're not eating duck. Right? Well, the duck fat, it's like a good fat and the skin crisps up real nice and blah, blah, blah. Don't eat it.
Frog gras, the liver.
Yeah, it don't.
Duck liver.
Frog gras. Ugh. Don't eat duck. Duck ain't got what a fowl is supposed to have to be able to be eaten. Gross. Duck? Donald Duck. Come on, where we at? So y'all understand, I know we kind of like touching different aspects of this Leviticus 11, but just to get you an understanding of what these animals are meant to do. Okay?
Verse 16. And the owl, and the nighthawk, and the cacao, and the hawk after his kind, and the little owl, and the cormorant, and the great owl, and the swan, and the pelican, and the gier eagle, and the stork, the heron after her kind, and the lapwing, and the bat.
You ever see a stork, like what it does? You know, they got that huge, why do they always depict the stork as the baby? Because storks carry their young in their mouth. They got that huge beak, and then when it lands, it opens its mouth, and all the little baby chicks hop out. That's why they do that, right? There's a reason why
They can put a lot up in there.
they put a lot of little babies up in there. They just let them, and they just fly around with babies in their mouth. Their whole beak, that whole system looks like a boat, right?
Like I seen one trying to eat a fish that was too big. It's like it's just like
he just
just the whole thing and
swallow
it's trying to, but it's like the fish is kicking. He's like it's falling out. He trying to scoop it back up.
Yeah, these animals, their function. Is it a stork?
Yeah.
Storks are large. There's different, but there's different types of stork. Look at this scary mug.
Oh yeah, I remember that dude from the zoo.
Look at this damn gray one. He looks like a person,
Oh yeah.
evil demon, right? But again, the Most High gave us. He gave us the fowls. He gave us the quail. He gave us those different fowls to eat. Go ahead.
Verse 20. All the fowls that creep, going upon all four, shall be an abomination unto you.
So, what would be a fowl that creep up on all four. What would that be classified as? What that we can think about in real time? What?
A bat?
A bat.
Bat.
It got 4 legs and it flies, and it just got a wing attached to one of its front feet. Gross, nasty animal, disgusting. Right? You got civilizations that use bat doo-doo. They use it.
Guano.
What? Huh?
The bat guano?
Yeah, that movie didn't make that up. That was Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
That movie didn't make that up. You got civilizations that actually they go into the caves and harvest the bat doo for. I forgot what they use it for. Right? But you know, some type of paste. Gross. Bats ridden with diseases.
Yeah.
Riddled with diseases. And then there's some unlawful animals that have no disease. Possums. You know that possum, like the common myth is that possums carry rabies. They don't.
Right.
Their body temperature, they're the coolest mammal. Their body temperature is too low for them to carry the rabies disease. It's very unlikely that if you got scratched or bitten by a possum, or that you would ever even get bit by a possum. What does a possum do as soon as you pull up?
Play dead. Man.
And you know they don't do that on purpose, right? You know what I'm saying?
They do it in real life?
No, but what I'm saying, they don't play dead on purpose. That's an involuntary reaction. Their nervous system literally goes into shock and they just fall dead. And they can stay like that for 4 hours. It just, yeah. And then they give off a smell, like a dead smell, so that animals don't mess with them. And usually it works. For some animals, it's like, nah, I'm gonna swallow you anyway.
One of them got in one of my stores.
Really?
I was tearing up the back area. I was breaking all their light bulbs.
Trying to find it?
Trying to kill it.
Why you let it play dead and then scoop it?
Nah, that bug was, nah.
But possums, possums are actually one of the cleanest outside animals you can ever encounter. To be honest, they're a meticulous groomer. They learn that from birth. And you know what? If you see possums these days, don't kill them. You know what possums do that we're being overran with is ticks. Ticks is like being the thing that's being put out there to bite people now, right? Ticks. Possums eat like 5,000 a day. One possum. What's up?
So I was the other day and I was cutting through the school and there was a possum that was crossing.
Yeah.
And but it wasn't going fast enough, it wasn't scared, it wasn't trying to move out the way. So
yeah,
I had to get up close. And as I got close, it went to the side and then it fell over.
Yeah.
But it's I'm gonna play there, but then it kind of got back up
because it'll do that. But but the thing is, it's not consciously saying I'm gonna play dead. When they feel like they encounter danger, their nervous system shuts down and they go into that, and then they can come out of it right away, or sometimes it take up to 4 hours for them to come out of it.
Yeah, because he was he kind of fell over, but
he kind of was it's like,
Bumpy.
Yeah, they're actually very interesting animals. Their closest related to what?
Raccoon?
No, not at all. Not a raccoon. They're marsupials. Who are they related to? Kangaroo. They're the closest thing to a kangaroo because they carry, their babies start out like little babies and they carry them in the pouch. Then as they get big, you'll see the 15 eyes looking at you from the top of the gate. It could be the mama with all the babies. That is crazy. That is crazy. So we have possums that scale our back fence. I mean, we've been out there times with brothers. I think the one fish fry we was doing, and we seen the possum. You just seen the eyes, but they're actually harmless. They don't attack people. They're actually cleaner than rats, raccoons, no diseases, and they actually help to defend your yard. They attract the ticks, and then they eat the ticks. Remember, they're throwing ticks into the atmosphere.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's another plague that they're putting out there is ticks. A lot of people's getting these tick infestations. You're walking through your grass barefoot, and then you come on and you get ticks, and then, getting bit by a tick is a serious thing because that's Lyme disease. There's 3 diseases you can get from just one tick bite where you gotta go to the hospital. They gotta give you so, get you a pet possum.
Yeah.
Get you a pet possum.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if you got one moving around the yard, don't kill it. Just let it do its thing. It'll be gone by the nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that
That's
about
hilarious.
possums, but I was reading that today for some reason.
Really? About the possums?
It said everything you were just saying.
Yeah.
They good.
They good. It's actually it's a
Crazy,
help.
but-
They look crazy.
Yeah.
But it's a helpful animal. You know, again, see, the more you know, you start to look into certain things and you're like, damn, you know what? This actually is not an animal that you want to destroy if you had an ecosystem of animals, because it will help to protect. It don't eat your animals. That's one thing. It's not gonna actively go and kill your cow or kill your goat or kill your sheep. But then what can kill your sheep and cows and goats? Ticks. So what is going to help to defend your animal against these things? Well, different types of birds. You ever watch the birds that land on the hippos?
Yeah.
And they be like in the damn hippo's nose. They picking out ticks and leeches, fleas. The hippo has no defense, so they let the little bird ride his back, and they just eating ticks and fleas, de-ticking, right? And it's a beautiful ecosystem. Everything that the Most High created is good. He created it all to work for each other. It's we come in and destroy it when we start to introduce certain species of animal into a place that doesn't have a predator. A python doesn't have a predator or a competitor, right? So now the python can overrun the whole state of Florida. The wild hogs, good night. Ain't enough bullets. Yeah. They introduce that species.
They breed too fast.
They breed too fast, and guess what? They are super aggressive. They kill humans.
Yeah.
They will bum rush you. They'll gore you with the little tusks.
Eat you too.
And they'll eat you. Yeah, they'll eat you. Remember Hannibal?
Yeah.
Remember he was feeding the dead bodies to the pigs? Wild boars. They didn't really look like that in real life. They actually put makeup on the damn pigs to make them look more aggressive, but that's what pigs do. That's what those wild hogs will do. So the Most High made an ecosystem to contain everything.
Yeah.
Everything is supposed to have its equal, its match, what's gonna keep it in check.
Yeah.
Once we mess up that balance, they releasing 1 million, mosquitoes into the atmosphere.
That's crazy.
So now you just getting attacked, but they're not releasing its counterpart, dragonflies. Dragonflies are what eat mosquitoes. So you imbalancing the thing, you know what I mean? So I try to, me personally, in my yard, I get rid of rats. I don't mess with the rats because I don't want them to get in the house, so I'll get rid of the rats. I had to take out 2 of them the last couple of days. But everything else, the frogs, the lizards, the possums, the turtle, I let all those things, they could come into make a home. By wintertime, they're gone anyway. They're gone anyway. Then they start right back up when it gets warm. But I make sure that they have an ecosystem. The birds, cut your grass for the birds. I cut my grass because the birds. That's really it. As soon as you cut the grass, who comes down?
Birds.
The birds. They gotta eat too.
Yeah.
I don't really cut the grass for no other reason. I cut the grass so the birds can eat. You said what?
After all the spider stuff that be in the grass.
Yeah, they start to move around and the birds come and they just do what? They start eating all the spiders. They start eating all those things that are, if you're trying to walk through your grass and enjoy it, you getting bit by a brown recluse or this type of spider or that. The birds have an eyesight. If it moves, they got it. And they're so smart. You make one pass on that grass and they right behind that pass, pecking. And then when you coming back, they just move out the way, let you do your thing. And they just, it's funny. Like they're not scared of the lawnmower. They know what you're doing because they know what they want. So beautiful ecosystem. Where we at?
I was gonna say, even the cloven footed.
Yeah.
The cloven footedness, it gently tills the soil.
Right.
When I was researching this now, it gently tills the soil, and then when you plant your seeds, they push your seed down a little bit more and make it better, and then they actually
till.
They till, but they do something else, like the little steps that they do. It makes the soil like want to produce.
Yeah, so
see what it says.
So like a goat, right? So like a goat is a perfect example. So when goats just walk and take a dump. Just walk and poop. So again, instead of that just sitting on the top surface of the soil, as they're walking in the shape of the hoof, it digs it in. And it's like a tilling mechanism that's natural, where you don't have to, tilling disturbs your soil, but then you don't have to disturb it so much, right? And it'll work in those different things. Chickens, they scratch, they move the soil, they poo, they scratch it in. Pigs do the same thing. The problem is their poo. Pig's poo is not like cow poo.
Yeah.
It's liquidy, right? It's liquidy and it's squishy because it has different, they got meat, they got animals products in there. Cow poo is just like what they eat. It comes out looking like grass. And so it just scratches in with the rest of the grass. And so it definitely, it's a natural rototiller. They clear the field. They do. It's just so much. Again, the ecosystem. I'm glad you brought that up. It's just the ecosystem that the Most High created. We got to be careful not to disturb it.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have.
We have. Of course.
Yeah, we've taken things and we destroyed the course. Just even the land Sabbath, even giving the land a rest. They're trying to get to that. They try to rotate the crop, different fields, crop rotation. They're not doing it the way the scriptures say to do it. Let the whole land rest at the same time, right? Because they don't want to exercise faith, and they want to be able to capitalize. It's a capitalistic society. It's about money. It's money driven. So, where we at?
Verse 21.
Uh-huh.
Yet these may ye eat of every flying, creeping thing that goeth upon all four, which have legs above their feet, to leap withal upon the earth.
Verse 22. Even these of them ye may eat, and the locust after his kind.
So I know it sounds weird, but you can eat Jimmy the Cricket. The locust, you can. John the Baptist, what was he eating?
Locusts and honey.
Locusts and honey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's not what I would choose first on the menu, but in a pinch, and it's lawful, that's what we doing. That's what we going towards. We're gonna hit these locusts, or you're gonna be hitting those mealworms, the grubs. You ever see them reach into the tree and grab the little thick grub? What you gonna do? What's lawful and somewhat disgusting, or what's unlawful and definitely disgusting?
Might have to fast that day.
You might have to fast that day. I'm just saying, in a pinch, hey, light you a fire, roast that Jimmy the Cricket up.
Hey, I'm sure he's tasty.
I'm sure he's tasty when he crisp up. Put a little salt.
In Mexico, they have candies with locusts and all that stuff.
And spiders.
Yeah.
And scorpions.
Never understood that. But now I
They
get
been
it.
putting damn scorpions in the liquor. And spiders and tarantulas. Gross. There you go.
Yeah.
Barbacoa drink. Where we at?
The locust after his kind.
Right.
And the bald locust
Uh-huh.
after his kind. And the beetle after his kind.
The what?
The beetle.
Ah, yeah. It says it. You can eat beetles. You got some beetles that's big out. You got that rhino beetle. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Hercules beetle.
Hercules beetle. They look meaty.
Meaty, huh?
You ever some locusts? Them back legs, man. Looking like a chicken wing.
Like you eat some quail.
I don't know about that. But
Quail's got little
they got the little back legs.
legs.
But them locusts, man, they got some big locusts out there. I guess if you know, again, if you sauce them up real nice, you might not even be able to tell.
That's crazy.
Some fried locusts. Yeah, I'd have to fry that. I'd have to fry that thing to a black, to a crisp, and a lot of salt, and a gang of pepper.
You might not eat all that though.
Bro, it's for my conscience. It's just the fact, like, again.
Jerk the locust.
Oh, damn. Take it there.
The locust.
You could
Jerk
start.
it.
You could start with like barbecue locusts, all the way to the jerk.
Well, I bet it's tasty.
It probably is.
Like I imagine, this is my brain.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you fry some chicken
Mm-hmm.
and some of the skin or some of the that crispy part that fall off.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine the locust would taste
Or you
like.
pull it off on purpose.
Yeah.
The part you pull off on purpose, like ain't nobody gonna notice, right? That crispy skin,
Right.
salty seasoned.
That's what I imagine locusts tasting like.
So you, does it taste like that naturally, my G, or you gotta salt it?
Well, yeah, you gotta fry it.
Yeah. Do you have to season it?
You gotta season
Okay.
it. Yeah.
I'm about to say, it thing probably tastes gamey. Cause what do locusts eat?
Grass.
All your tomatoes. All my tomatoes is gone. They got destroyed by the locusts. I got some grasshoppers that come through. Man, there was one that I seen yesterday. This thing was beautiful. It was black and yellow. About this big. I was watering and he hopped and I was like, ooh. You know, everything in me wants to kill him because I know what he's doing. Came back this morning, no tomatoes on the tree. All gone.
Dang.
Yeah, he ate them. They ate them. It's fine. You know, you gotta feed somebody gonna come eat him. That's the point. But, you know, rats, we good. We taking them out, right, Corey?
Son, all day long.
All day long. I got one yesterday and one day before.
We taking them out.
Yeah. I ain't playing games.
We take them out. Take the possums out too.
Nah. Where we at? This guy, man.
Real quick, it says the tastiest bug depends on your palate.
Wow.
But fried grasshoppers, especially seasoned Mexican chapulines and fried larvae, I never heard of that. So weird. Often called Mexican caviar.
Wow.
Oh no.
Are widely considered top culinary delicacies. Grasshoppers. This is weird. Grasshoppers have a smoky, shrimpy crunch. Ant larvae offer a buttery, creamy texture.
Ugh. Ant larvae. Ooh, no. We're not frying ants. I heard that was a Texas thing. Fried ants. I'm just asking.
I don't know about that.
Only time I ever heard about fried ants, they was like, yeah, they eat that in Texas. I'm like, really? Fried ants? Is that a thing?
I never heard of it.
No, I never.
Texans?
Who
A lot of Cambodians do.
Oh.
They dip them in honey too.
Hey, I'm not from Texas. I don't know.
Just some candy ants.
Fried bullet ants ain't it. Ants have a weird smell anyway. When they're not fried, they stink.
I never smelled an ant.
They have a pheromone.
Yeah, you never went to an ant pile and got the whiff?
No.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
pheromone. They can leave off
Right?
a lot of
Am I tripping?
pheromones.
I think that's because you be eating the wrong kind of burger meat.
No. Ants have a smell. They all have a smell to them.
Yeah, so do those.
There's a pheromone they give off. That's how they move. They move off the smell.
Yeah.
But in a pile,
You get enough of them together.
yeah, you smell them.
It's
Yeah.
like roaches. You
Y'all ain't-
smell them.
Yeah, you can
Y'all
smell
ain't using y'all
roaches.
senses. You can definitely smell roaches.
Sure
Yeah.
can. They
You can smell
nasty.
bed bugs. You can smell roaches. You can smell ants.
A
You can
whole
smell
infestation. Stink.
Everything.
yeah, gross. Cats. Ugh. You smell a cat.
Yeah.
Cats are gross.
Dogs.
Dogs, you can know if a person got a dog.
I'm gonna try to find some fried grasshoppers.
I mean, bruh, right now, I got fried chicken and I got hamburger meat. I don't really need to test out the grasshoppers yet.
Oh, look, this is what you do.
I'm straight right now.
You take the grasshopper and you mix it into the ground.
That's why I don't rock with ground beef.
and then you make your hamburger patty.
That's why I don't rock with ground beef.
You
You,
know?
just proved the whole point. You can put anything into it and blend it.
Just ground the locust.
I'm not. That's, see,
It's
that's
like
why.
onion powder, but powder.
This is why I don't eat ground beef. Anything can be in that ground beef.
Same.
A human finger could have fell in that ground beef.
But it can't be a
Never know.
hamburger meat though.
When they say good source of protein,
Yeah.
that's just ground up.
No. There's rats in your ground beef.
So what's in your hamburger meat?
It's a different type of burger.
You said it gets cut off and
It
it's a
gets cut.
hamburger.
It gets cut off and it's already a burger.
Just fall off.
Again, let me have it.
It's falls off in
It's
circles.
part of the fillet.
Oh,
It's part
wow.
of the fillet. That falls off in circles.
No matter how you cut it, it
God,
falls
just
off.
fall off.
Yes, in a
Perfect
perfect
circle.
in and out circle.
Wow.
And it'll look like
Be like-
turkey, but it won't be.
Hey, y'all can't tell me nothing different, man.
God, dog.
We're not doing hamburger meat that's ground up.
We eat baby donkeys.
Here we go.
Now I gotta be careful who else I eat from.
Wow.
I'm already there.
Like, you can say some locusts, right?
That's hilarious.
That's crazy.
Them Southern, like them Alabama boys be on that, like, it don't matter. As long as you season it up, they'll never know what they eating. Cats is cooking possum, cats is cooking gator. That's why they put that slap your mama on everything. Cause slap your mama tastes like slap your mama. It make everything taste the same.
Yep.
That's why I never understood hot sauce. It makes everything taste like the hot sauce.
Yeah.
You get no flavor. Who's the hot saucer? Who is the hot saucer? Nicodemus.
Nicodemus.
This
Nicodemus.
man will pull out his Bible, his pens, and a bottle of hot sauce. Every class, bro. We weren't even eating. He had hot sauce. It's like, all right. Everything just tastes like pasty hot sauce. Like everything. Cereal.
I remember he was like,
Sabbath meal.
Sabbath day, he was, hey, stop. Who cooked this? I'm like, oh, I think so-and-so sister so-and-so. He's like,
But it didn't matter who cooked it. It didn't matter who cooked it. He always went for the hot sauce.
Yeah, he always went for the hot sauce.
It's like, were you looking for the sauce to be cooked in?
Oh,
Is that
wow.
what he was looking for? Like,
No, because his thing, he said, hot sauce make bad food taste good.
oh wow,
and
good
food tastes better.
Nah,
Wow.
I
it
remember
makes
something
everything
and I was
taste like hot sauce.
I was eating the Sabbath meal one day and I was like, hey,
You got some hot sauce?
you already know. You already know.
No, he be on deck with that hot sauce. I'm like, like Frank's hot sauce. What was it? The
Frank's
Chiquita?
though? That's the question. Is it Frank's really hot?
I don't think it was
Nah,
Frank's Red Hot. He was having
it
like
was
the
Tabasco sauce.
Oh, it was Tabasco. It was straight
Tabasco.
Tabasco. Like,
Oh,
bro, that
no,
don't even
that
got
ain't
no
even
flavor.
Yeah.
It ain't even like smoked Tabasco. It's
Yeah.
just red tobacco. Nah,
Yeah, no, that's
nah, bro.
Ground grasshopper
Frank's or the
burger.
Louisiana
Crazy
hot.
burger.
Them like the
We're not doing ground. See, I'm not doing that. I'm not eating nobody's house.
What you gonna do for
But
the
it's
feast
lawful.
nights?
I don't care. I'm not ready
It's
to
right.
dive to that level of lawfulness.
It's righteous.
Listen what I'm saying. There's levels to this. There's glory to glory. I'm not in that glory yet. I'm still in the glory of beef, goat, chicken, lamb. I'm in that glory. I haven't got to the glory of grasshopper, beetle, and giraffe.
Right. Literally, I was just thinking.
John the Baptist.
I haven't moved on. Yeah, I'm not a Levite.
I'm willing. I'm willing because it's lawful.
But I haven't moved on from the foundational things of chicken, beef. You gotta be on a high level to just like knowingly just knock down a beetle or a grasshopper.
Like you just eat it whole. I wonder, you eat it whole? Do you cut the head off?
It's very
Like what,
fat.
only certain parts of it, or
You eat the whole thing.
you just eat the whole thing?
If you want it the best, you just like dip it in some honey and then cook it.
Like you ever see a dung beetle? How big a dung beetle is?
Yeah.
It literally pushes a ball of doo-doo through the desert.
Wait, that was lawful?
It says all manner of beetle.
So you can eat that?
So that can't.
I mean, if you that hungry.
But it doesn't eat the poo, it just like makes a home.
That's
Raises baby in the poo and then, but it grabs poo and it pushes it
Yeah.
into a ball, and it
Right.
just rolls it up into a perfect ball. Perfect.
Yeah.
And just pushes it, and then kicks it. Honey, I'm home. I don't know if I'm ready. My level of righteousness is not there yet.
I want to try it.
Just throw some slap your mama on it. It'll be good. It'll be alright.
I definitely want to try it, but I feel like that with deer meat. Like I know deer meat's good, but whenever, like one time my dad, he was making some caldo with some the deer meat.
Oh yeah.
He tricked me and he scarred me. I'm like, what is this?
Oh,
Bro.
You never had it?
Nah, it's good.
Deer meat?
No, I've had deer meat, but
You thought it was something else.
yeah, he lied to me.
Oh, yeah, elk. I've had
He
elk.
lied to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the heck?
Elk is tasty.
I think
Deer meat, I've had deer meat.
It's gamey though.
It's gamey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had elk jerky. I've had deer jerky. They're definitely a different texture of meat. They're gamey.
Yeah, they're game.
I've had buffalo burgers.
Burgers.
Woo!
Those are good.
No, that's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Those right there, as soon as they kill the buffalo, it turns into a burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not grounding it.
No ground buffalo.
As soon as it dies, they know. Parmesan's coming for a burger, so he just turns into a burger. He sheds burgers as they're slaughtering him.
Makes sense.
What else? Obviously, goat. Goat got a different texture in it.
Yeah.
It's a different texture. It got its nice chunky parts, but yeah, locust. We gotta graduate to that. Is all I'm saying.
It's pure protein. You want a
Yeah, but
protein.
all I'm saying is, if I could go to the store and still get beef and chicken, or just not eat no flesh, that's what we're gonna do for a while.
Like the locust is just like, it's appetizer, snack level. You just have like a
My man said,
a bowl of it like popcorn. You
It's
just
like bacon.
Oh, another one that I'm not ready to wrestle with yet is turtle doves and pigeons. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
I'm good. Pigeons are lawful. Pigeons, turtle doves, they're the same
Quail.
thing. Quail is different. Quail ain't pigeons. And turtle doves, they're the same. They're the same birds.
Quails are weird to me. I've had quail, it's weird to me.
That was good to me.
Yeah, I'm not really. I'm not ready to take on a turtle dove. I'm just not ready yet.
What about those little hens?
Cornish hens?
I've tried those. They're weird.
I don't
They
rock
taste
with
gross.
Cornish hens.
Oh, you don't like the little bitty ones?
Bruh.
They taste
It just, it can be confused with a rat's body.
It's like this big.
A little bit of chicken.
I need chicken that's a little bit bigger so I can determine what it is.
It's like
That's what
I don't like, watch this. I don't like
it's
turkey.
like this, and you like trying to
Yeah.
just on this part.
I don't like turkeys
So they weak.
Yeah.
because they look like ostriches to me.
Unless it's fried turkey.
That long ass neck and them weird wings and them big. No, we're not doing turkey. I don't me
Fried turkey.
without the neck on it
Yeah.
and all that stuff. Yeah, and they gotta be small like a chicken.
A turkey?
Yeah, it gotta be like a nice size. It can't be big.
Oh,
Those humongous, just weird ass GMO birds. The skin is all bumpy.
Ew.
Nah.
It's just certain things I'm not rocking with, and it's lawful. Turkey legs? Come on.
Yeah, they got too many of them things.
Bruh. Y'all eating dinosaurs? Nah, bro. We good. Where we at? We good, man. I'm not eating turkey legs. I'm not eating turkey legs. Disgusting. The meat is too wet. It's too slimy.
But you gotta get you one when you go to the carnival.
Never. Never. Their brothers have never seen me eat a turkey leg. I taste a piece, but I'm not walking around with some big old turkey leg that I'm gonna only eat little pieces of and then disregard of the rest of it. That long, nasty tendon that goes down it. It's like 4 of them, right? Those weird bones that come down.
Isn't a turkey neck like a dish too? Like turkey necks?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, they put them in
Yeah.
collards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Smoked turkey.
Smoked turkey neck, put that hot sauce on,
Sounds good.
break the bones and get just I don't do the inside part.
My grandma, what she used to do was very weird to me. She stocked up on the chicken feet. That was weird. I was like, why didn't you just get chicken breasts? Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's like, mijo, I made you some food, mijo. Some feet de pollo, mijo. I'm like,
Feet de pollo. In Jamaica, chicken foot soup, they are with it. Me, I'll see you on the next meal. Not eating no chicken foot. We're not doing that.
That's how you become fast, though.
No.
You gotta eat the chicken.
Bruh, that's not even like, that's all fat.
It's collagen. A lot of people are taking
All
it.
fat and collagen, yeah. I'm not eating that.
Oh, I thought it was meat
There's
on the
no,
Mercury.
a chicken's foot?
Well, I don't know. You be getting
Bruh, a chicken foot is like that skinny. It's like skinnier than a pencil. There's no meat on that. It's all fat and collagen and bone. In Jamaica, chicken foot soup, that's where it is. They love it. Give me the soup and leave the chicken. I'm not doing that.
Man.
There's just certain things we good on. Ground turkey, yo, you lost me there. Ground chicken, oh my God, he ain't doing it. That's why every time they make a Sabbath meal, I'm like, ground turkey or ground beef? And then when they say, it's ground beef, I'm still like, let me get a little bit with like, hold the ground beef.
It's already mixed into the
They're like, it's already mixed in. And I'm like, all right, give it to me. And then I sift through it. We good.
We do the beef for you.
We good. Then y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me. I don't like ground meats.
We don't get to pick the menu.
Right? You got to know how to really cook ground beef for me to really rock with it. You got to really do some things for me to come out of myself. Anyway, where we at? Let's read. So y'all putting locusts in the ground beef.
Locusts and eggs? Can you put some locusts and eggs?
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't never gonna eat with you.
Eat some locusts.
I ain't coming to your house to eat. Hell no. I gotta watch you design everything and do everything before I.
Locusts and eggs.
Hey, you're not gonna eat anything unlawful.
Yeah, I know, but again,
Some
so
dry bacon.
So I just gotta eat. I gotta eat for conscience sake.
Some
Ask no
dry
questions.
bacon. Yeah, no, that's it. As long as you enjoy the flavor.
Put a little garlic on
You know, marinate it.
God.
Throw it on the grill.
There you go.
Yeah, somebody said giraffe ribeye sounds fire. Big that damn ribeye would be.
Man. Man.
Oh, that's Sunny Bun.
Where we at?
They ain't got Bill Gates oxtails.
And goats, so I'm good. Them GMOs.
Oh, it's on me.
Yeah.
Leviticus chapter 11 and the end of 22. And the beetle after his kind, and the grasshopper after his kind. 23. But all other flying creeping things which have 4 feet shall be an abomination unto you.
Right, because beetles do fly. And so do grasshoppers. They have wings, but they have legs. Go ahead.
And for these ye shall be unclean.
Dragonflies have legs and wings. You can't eat dragonflies. Go ahead.
Whosoever touches the carcass of them shall be unclean until even. And whosoever beareth aught of the carcass of them shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the even. The carcass of every beast which divideth the hoof and is not cloven-footed, nor chew the cud, are unclean unto you. Every one that touches them shall be unclean. And whatsoever goeth upon his paws among all manner of beasts that go on all fours, those are unclean unto you.
Dogs, cats, bears. There's a number of animals that have paws, right? You don't want to deal with that. Go ahead.
Whosoever touches their carcass,
Lions, tigers. Go ahead.
shall be unclean until the evening. And he that beareth the carcass,
So again, Samson eating honey out the carcass of a lion made him unclean, right? And then him eating the honey and then giving that to his parents, and then they eating unknowingly, he made the whole house unclean.
Man.
Yeah, he was moving around in uncleanness. Go ahead.
And then they don't even know, so they can't offer up the sacrifice.
They don't even know that they're unclean. Yeah, they can't give whatever offering or sacrifice that they were supposed to give. But it was a time of judges, so they wasn't doing nothing. They were just living in their uncleanness and then just continuing.
Man.
But the point is, there's a reason why you're supposed to stay away when you're dealing with these things. Because your uncleanness can make someone else ceremonially unclean. Now, it's not a sin necessarily to be unclean, right? It's not a sin if you're like unclean, dead body. It's not a sin, right? You're just unclean into that even. It's not a sin if you unknowingly touch the carcass of a, dead rat or whatever. I don't know, whatever, right? But you just gotta know you're unclean, and you gotta take those steps. Go ahead.
Verse 28, and he that beareth the carcass of them shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the even. They are unclean unto you. These also shall be unclean unto you among the creeping things that creep upon the earth. The weasel, and the mouse, and the tortoise after his kind.
Turtles, rats, and weasels. Pet weasel. Go ahead. They smell like pee. Go ahead.
And the ferret.
They smell like pee also. Go ahead.
They do. And the chameleon, and the lizard, and the snail.
No
escargot. Escargot. Snails. Ugh. Fried snails. That's what escargot is. You eating damn snot. Go ahead.
No.
And the mole. These are unclean to you among all that creep. Whosoever doeth touch them, when they be dead, shall be unclean until the even. And upon whatsoever and upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, doeth fall, it shall be unclean, whether it be any vessel of wood, or raiment, or skin, or sack, or whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done. It must be put into water.
Why? Because wood can develop fungus. We made our clothing out of animal skins. Those can develop funguses and types of leprosies. So you would wash, if that dead animal touched, right, that garment or that wood or whatever it was, that you would wash it out, rinse it out. Because you're trying to get any type of lingering disease or infection that could sit inside that garment, sit inside that wood, and absorb these things. So they absorb on contact. Go ahead.
And it shall be unclean even. So it shall be cleansed. Leviticus chapter 11, verse 33. And every earthen vessel whereunto any of them falleth, whatsoever is in it shall be unclean, and ye shall break it.
Remember, we read this a few chapters last week.
Yeah.
Right? If a dead animal, right? Wasn't it a dead unclean animal? If it touched a vessel of earthen, you broke the earthen vessel. If it was a vessel of brazen metal brass, you would just rinse it and scour it. Yeah. So if an unclean animal touched a vessel that's a clay pot or something like it, or wood, you destroy that. You get rid of that. If it's brazen, if it's a metal, you can rinse it, right? And then reuse. Go ahead.
Verse 34.
When do I read?
After verse 34.
Oh. Okay.
Of all meat which may be eaten, that on which such water cometh shall be unclean, and all drink that may be drank in every such vessel shall be unclean.
Right. So again, it's telling you raw meat that touches water, you don't drink that. And if it touches a vessel, you gotta clean it. Why? Because it doesn't matter if an animal is clean or unclean. Dead animal brings disease, right? Dead animal is gonna bring disease. Ebola, E. coli, cross-contamination, raw meat, cooked meat, countertops, right? That's why you disinfect before and after. I don't know about y'all, I clean sink before.
Yeah.
I season any meat, clean sink after, lime, lemon, you know, I'm not a bleach
Vinegar.
person, but I'm a more lime, vinegar, salt. I don't really do the bleach too much, right? It's you wanna get those antibacterial. Bleach is an anti what? It like just kills germs. But it's not an antibacterial or an antifungal, it just kills things, right? So I go for the lemon, the lime, the vinegar, those actually kill bacterias and, you know, things like that. So, you know, you wanna clean before and after. You know where a lot of people get sick if you're not careful? When you're touching your seasonings with the raw meat hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I make sure that I always have my seasons out, and then I try to put them in a different bowl or whatever, or I go back through and I clean off the bottles. Clean towel, disinfect the bottles, because that's the thing, like, you don't think about it, and then somebody else come, one of the kids, they making eggs, they touch the little salt shaker, but you don't touch it with the meat hands. That's how sick this can go, so, you know. So it's telling us here, raw meat can contaminate water and other liquids. I read?
Yes, sir.
35. Leviticus 11:35. And everything whereupon any carcass falleth shall be unclean. Whether it be oven, ranges, pots, they shall be broken down. For they are unclean, and shall be unclean unto you. Nevertheless, a fountain or pit wherein is plenty of water shall be clean. But that which toucheth their carcass shall be unclean. See that? You didn't want to eat meat. You didn't want to drink water from like you got a well and you look down and there's a dead animal in the well. You probably didn't want to drink that water for a while.
In Toy Story, they'd be like, someone poisoned the water hole.
You watch Walking Dead, you know, remember when you watch Walking Dead and they like, in the first beginning of it, they was like thirsty and dying, and then they like, we found water! And they downstream, they gather in the water, they look upstream, and there's a bunch of dead zombies in the water.
That is horrible.
And you're like, damn, they can't even drink the running water. I wouldn't drink it. They had a whole well scene where they were trying to get the water.
That's
and
crazy.
one of the damn dead dudes was in the well.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that water looked good. That man popped about that one. Yeah, you don't want to drink that. 37. And any part of their carcass, and if any part of their carcass fall upon any sowing seed, which is to be sown, it shall be clean. But if any water be put upon the seed, and any part of their carcass fall thereon, it shall be unclean unto you. And if any beast of which ye may eat die, and he that toucheth the carcass thereof shall be unclean unto the evening. So that's the thing, you're unclean regardless because it's death.
Yeah.
But there's like an abominable unclean, then there's just like unclean to the even, right? Verse 40, and he that eateth of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean into the even. So like when you read in the book of Acts and you had Simon the tanner. To be a tanner, that was an unclean job, even if you was dealing with clean animals. You're dealing with animal skins. To be a tanner, you was cleaning. You was cleaning those animal furs to get them to where they could be wearable.
Yeah.
And you shaving off the extra skin of the other side and fat, and that was an unclean job. To slaughter or dress an animal, it made you unclean.
Yeah.
Even if the animal was clean, because a clean animal can still have disease. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
And as soon as you bust them guts open and skin it off, you opening up Pandora's box. You don't know what's going on, right? So you were unclean to the even. Why? Because you didn't want to spread your uncleanness. If there was something to be spread, you didn't want to spread that throughout the masses.
As we're reading this, all I can think of is all the meat markets.
They just be sitting in the back they got all the meats. They just be back there.
Yeah.
Gloving them out. Just dead meat, carcass.
That and like, I love barbacoa, but these dang Mexicans, they put barbacoa next to the carnita and
Yeah, right now, and all them carnita smells, all the carnita air.
it's sad. I need to learn how to make barbacoa.
I was gonna get a taco.
You gotta
one day.
first learn how to butcher an animal.
I need to learn how to butcher an animal.
That's the point.
It's crazy.
I said I was gonna get a taco. We was on the campaign trail, and it was a gas station that had a little taqueria in it. And I went back there and I was like, oh, the lady goes, oh, can I help you? I was like, I was just, wondering what kind of meat you got here. And she takes the spoon and she's like, oh, this is this kind of meat, this is that kind of meat, this is, and
wow.
she dips it into everything.
Whoa.
And I'm like, I'm good, appreciate you. I just wanted to know.
So she touched the pig with the beef, but then the beef with the pork, and then the pork with the goat, and then the goat with the chicken.
Yeah, it's like she like this is this, and then
Because even that is a cross contamination. They all carry a different types of bacteria.
yeah.
Chicken has a different bacteria than cow. Cow has a different bacteria strain than pork. Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that's why I mean.
She just made everything unlawful.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm good. Like, it made me think about other places that just have the spoons out like that. How many times they just felt lazy not having an extra spoon and said, well, I use it for this one, I just use it over here too.
What they do it with the grill. Even a spot like Jersey Mike's, bless that place. Even a spot like Jersey Mike's, they cook pork in there.
Don't do me like that.
They cook pork in there. They have bacon and they put it on the grill. They got a whole flat top. They don't even do all that. They don't do none of that what you want them to do. Bacon, vegetables, bacon, Philly cheesesteak. Like they're not like, oh, he's a Hebrew, let's give him a whole different grill. Because in actuality, if bacon touched that grill, that whole grill is now supposed to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to ever use it.
Man.
So even a place like Jersey Mike's, where you thinking like, yo, let me get some sweet peppers grilled on top of my little sandwich. Well, they just hit bacon juices.
Man.
So you're like, damn, why does it taste so salty?
Stop.
It's like salty and vinegary. What's going on? I know I did it Mike's way.
Man.
The vinegar, the oil, the black pepper, but I ain't asked for no salt. That's in the bacon they just cooked.
Dang.
They take more serious than anything. I went to Jersey Mike's a while back, maybe I forgot, when I took Noah to go to Colorado, and I was dropping him off with his mom. I'm like, man, I'm starving, but I don't want to eat no bread. And I went to Jersey Mike's and I'm like, oh, they got a gluten-free bread. I was like, yo, let me get the turkey with gluten-free bread. They looked at each other like, and they start panicking. What's wrong with them? And they switching gloves, and they washing everything, and they moving funny. And I'm like, y'all, I was like, yo, y'all good? They were like, this is a serious thing if you're asking for that gluten-free bread. Because we take allergies real serious. I said, bro, I ain't got no allergies. I'm just trying to not eat bread. I was like, y'all ain't gotta worry. And you could see their anxiety just left them. They were like, oh. I'm like, yeah, I just want to try it.
Should told them you're allergic to pork.
I do that.
I would have just kept it on
I
there.
didn't get nothing on the grill.
Nah, I would have just kept it like that because then there's like Aaron and his son's like, nah, we didn't eat because we was unclean, man. We was unclean.
Bruh,
Stick to the law.
them dudes was nervous.
Were they white?
No. It was an Issacharite and a Judite. Or 9.5 and a Judite. I don't know. But they, when I said gluten-free, they went and, I'm talking about everything they touched, they switched the gloves out.
this one? I have to go.
It was in a good place.
Oh.
It was not nowhere around here. No. Mary Ashford into the unknown.
Right.
I took Eldridge up there past.
Up north.
Yeah, it was north. It was not that north. It was like a little bit over Westheimer.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was
Yeah.
past Westheimer. You in there?
Yeah. It was definitely in there.
Yeah.
They care about people there.
Oh, yeah. I used to live over there. Nice little.
Yeah, nice little area. It's not West Chase, but
It's the energy condor.
Energy corridor.
Corridor. There you go. Corridor.
Like going towards Memorial City and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, you can
back
take that
end.
to Memorial. Yeah, the back end. Yeah. So yeah. So but when I said that, they were like, "Oh my God, gluten free. We have to make sure that we don't even look at gluten while we're making this sandwich."
Oh yeah, this is one of the ODD bros.
Yeah, and they were like, "Man, we take it real serious." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "The gluten allergy." I said, "Bruh, I'm just trying to try something different." They were like, "Oh, okay." Shouldn't have tried it because it just wasn't it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the bread.
That bread
Bread is just real spongy, like a sponge,
trash.
and they ain't got no, like you could tell it's missing something. That gluten does something, man.
Like it don't have the consistency.
You
of
said
like
hot
it-
sauce?
It kind of crumble.
It just,
Yeah.
man.
I
It's
did
hard.
it one time with Chick-fil-A.
It's hard. Huh?
Yeah.
What they got?
They got the
Gluten-free wrap?
gluten-free bun.
Chick-fil-A. Oh, Chick-fil-A. I'm thinking
Chick-fil-A.
Chipotle. Slug it.
Gluten-free wraps.
Is it like keto tortillas? Keto tortillas be like dry.
Yeah, they
Like-
trash.
It's
They
dry,
trash.
like
They
it's
trash.
dry. It's like the texture of a sponge.
Mhm.
But you know how a sponge is hard to break apart?
Mhm.
This thing just breaks apart. It like literally just grains into your mouth when you
Yeah.
bite it. You're like, wait, it don't hold up. The first thing to go is the bread.
So is that like a cookie?
That's the weird part about it. It's kind of like a cookie but a sponge.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I
It's
don't suggest it. Go, just get all the gluten you need. Yeah.
it just breaks down too easy and dissolves.
I'm not privileged. I don't know.
Wait, another moderator is handling it.
Gluten, I don't know.
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
I think that's the expensive flour and stuff like that. We ain't got it like that. Like damn, we might just need to use enriched flour.
You just get the flour without the germ, take it out, and enriched flour.
Nah.
Enriched in bleach is no good.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, enriched flour is no bueno.
Nah.
That's the bad flour.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I can't eat.
Nah.
Yeah, enriched flour is when they take out all the nutrients and then they add synthetic nutrients that make you fat.
I don't do that.
That make you fat.
They make you fat. Yeah, they make you gain weight because they're enriching it. It's synthetic. It's not real magnesium. It's not real nutrients. It's not real vitamins. Grow some wheat, or get you like the wheat that's already whole wheat, and get you a little mill, put it in and turn it, and then boom. I don't know.
Bread just pops out.
She said,
Yeah.
Rakama said, Shalom, I heard that ladybugs have a smell too. Damn, I love ladybugs. Ladybugs. I love ladybugs. I let them land on me. Well, I talk to them. Ladybugs are dope. I like ladybugs. One of my favorite little animals.
They talk
Get a bowl of them, start.
Nah, I don't know about it. I don't know about eating ladybugs. I think a lady beetle is a lady beetle and a ladybug the same?
Is a doodle bug and a ladybug the same?
A doodle bug?
Nah, doodle bug is different.
What is a doodle bug?
You step on it,
beetle.
doodle.
The dung beetle.
No. A stink bug.
Oh.
Yeah, they call them doodle bugs.
When you step, they
When
make.
you stink bug, they fly. Doodle bugs don't fly. They just crawl.
Oh, really?
They roll up.
It's like the roly-polies.
Oh, you talking about pill bugs, roly-polies?
Yeah.
No,
I'm thinking about the
those are not the same. No, roly-polies is totally different.
Yeah, them
They do the same thing in the garden. Roly-polies eat decaying matter. So if you have like collard greens, for example, and let's say one of your collards is touching the dirt or it's low to the ground, if you lift it over and look, you'll have a bunch of roly-polies. They eat like cardboard, they eat anything that's decaying. They can be invasive, but you don't want to eat those. They stink too. They smell bad. Yeah.
Roly-polies?
Yeah, roly-polies. The kids love them. They catch them.
Yeah,
They be trying to turn them into pets. They build little houses for them. I'm like, come on, y'all. And then, because you know how the roly-polies, they're very delicate. So when they roll up, they try to move them and crush them. And I'm like, yo, you just killed them. And then they looking sad, and then they go get another one. I got roly-polies like crazy. Yuck.
I got something for it.
So those are called doodle bugs?
Yeah, we call them doodle bugs.
Damn, really?
That's what I grew up calling.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
I heard, I only knew roly-polies. Lift up a rock, roly-polies, a worm. You figure out a way to capture them, let them fight, get some ants. Yo, we used to get busy with the bugs.
Having Hunger Games with them.
Yeah, we used to, bro. The things we used to do as children, man. What verse did I end at?
Oh man. Let's see.
39.
30.
Right, 30. Right, verse 40. And he that eateth of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean unto the evening. He also that beareth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean unto the evening. So what's the little nuance here? The nuance here is if any beast of which ye may eat die. So we weren't supposed to eat animals that died of itself, right? But if you happen to do it by chance, not on purposely, you just be unclean, right? If you eat and die, it don't say if it's slaughtered and then you eat it, but if it dies and then you eat it, you will be unclean. The carcass unclean. Verse 41, and every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth shall be an abomination, it shall not be eaten. Worms, gross, cockroaches, it don't matter what species, if it's German, if it's an American, if it's Japanese, it don't matter, nasty, all types of bugs. Like the show Fear Factor, they had people eating hissing cockroaches and mealworms, and you watching Bear Grylls, he's picking up logs and going for the mealworms because it's more protein. We good. It's got more vitamins. Yeah, we're not doing that. It got more vitamins and minerals. What's up?
So you know how with the tabernacle we have to use the badger skin,
right? Which is just a deer.
It's just a deer for the badger.
Yeah, just another. Yeah, remember you talking about 1500s language and vernacular. Badger was just another word for like an antelope, or an actual badger. It wasn't a badger like the whale, an animal. That would be impossible. First of all, to be able to just on a level of being able to cover the tabernacle with badger skins, you would have to kill like 1,000 badgers. They're small animals. They're not big. A badger, the ones that build dams, the big tail, the big buck teeth, and chew wood.
That's a beaver.
Or a beaver, badger,
They're
they're kind of the same. They're all water aquatic. So you wouldn't use that animal. It's not talking about that animal. It's talking about lawful animal.
It's a deer?
Yeah, it'd be a deer. A deer or antelope. What's up with that?
That's like I learned that back in the medieval times they used to call alligators dragons.
Yeah.
Just because they don't know what they are, so they just put names on them. What else they gonna do?
Yeah. Yep. Alligators. I mean, not even medieval times. That goes back to the times of Egypt. They call alligators dragons. Yeah. All right, a badger. Oh yeah, you got honey badger. Right, I'm thinking about beaver, badger. But even a badger is an unlawful animal because it don't have a cloven hoof, and it definitely ain't chewing no cud. Badgers eat snakes, and they got claws like a lion. And honey badgers, what the honey, they could take the bee stings, but they fight snakes and bears. You ever see a badger fight a bear?
Oh yeah.
The badger usually wins. A badger is one of the most fearsome animals you would ever want to come across. Badgers fight bears and snakes. Yeah, they're
Or like
ferocious.
mongooses. Like mongooses.
A mongoose is different.
Tasmanian devil.
Tasmanian devil.
Something like that.
Yeah, them things are little, but bruh,
Strong.
they are strong. They're almost indestructible. I seen a bear fight a badger, and that bear got worked. It got worked over. Cause they're so small, they're unassuming, but they're very aggressive. Sharp teeth, and they what it is they don't stop. They don't stop. They're very tenacious. So either way, badger, you're not dealing with. You know, you got to even look at it from this standpoint. The animals that we did deal with, they were more on the tamer side than the animals that we don't deal with, right? You're not walking a badger to the temple. There's no way that you're walking an actual badger up to the priest like, yeah, slaughter him. No, sir. Bro, by the time you got that badger to the priest, you had no arms. Ripping your fingers off. No, look into badgers.
They're vicious.
They're one of the most vicious pound for pound animals. They fight bears, they'll fight lions. They're like a little pit bull of the wild.
That's funny.
You know what I mean? You know why they call a honey badger? Because it goes into the tree, knocks down the honey nest, and sits there and gets stung 1 billion times just to get one scoop of honeycomb. It don't care. It'll get stung in his face and his eye repeatedly, over and over and over and over, just to get a taste. And then it'll dip off, stick his whole face in the nest, getting bit in his tongue, stung in his mouth. They're very, very, they just don't stop. So
They're like
but you were gonna
invincible.
They're damn near invincible. But you were gonna say something. I want to know what your question is.
So my question was just about how, like, if they were unlawful.
Oh, okay.
Because they would be a part of like the weasel family and stuff.
Mhm.
Then how would we use them for the temple?
Yeah, we wouldn't. It's just wording. Remember, you have words have like semantic range, right? And some words have semantic change. And so a word could mean something in the 1500s, like, for instance, the word archaic. People don't use the word archaic anymore to let you know that something is what? Old. Oh, we use the word old. See that? It means the same thing, but it's just a different word, right? Archaic can mean old, it can mean different things, but you don't use the word, you just use the word old. So words change through time, meanings of words change, and sometimes, you know, the original word of something is not used going forward. It just, if you go to, you know what you go to too? If you go to like etymology online, certain words it'll say archaic for that word, meaning it's no longer used. It's outdated, it's archaic. Or a lot of times you call somebody archaic, you calling them a barbarian type. Man, you archaic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're saying, oh, you kind of like a barbarian type dude. The way you move, you got an archaic character, or he moves archaic, right? So it's just a word that was translated back then, 1500s, 1400s, that it's not used in the same way today. That's why I was saying, don't get caught up in like the nuances of what the creatures are being called. Really get caught up in what they function as, and then that's a real clear, you know, it's not 100% indicator, but it is a clear indicator. Because you did it. The weasel and the badger, they're kind of in the close family, right? So they wouldn't, if they're a close family, just like we talked about the kangaroos and the possum, marsupials, same family. That kind of tells you right there, you ain't really dealing with that, right? Cockroaches and lobsters. They say scientifically they're cousins. They're in the same family.
Shrimp and roaches.
Is it shrimp and roaches or crab?
It's the shrimp and roaches.
Okay.
The same, they got the same makeup.
Nasty.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So it's just how the word is being used. That's it. remember, when you hear the word gay, like if I go to the Bible and it says the man in gay apparel,
Yeah.
your mind is like, wait, he got on the LG, he got the rainbow on?
Oh, no.
He got the fishnet
Wow.
cut off joint.
Like revolution.
Yeah, he like the village people. Like, what's going on? Gay apparel, gay, that word, the way the word was used in the 1500s when the Bible was translated, don't mean, gay just means happy, right? It don't mean broke wrist. No. It just means
Don't
happy,
mean
like you gay,
Dallas Cowboys.
right? But even,
I ain't what you talking about.
huh?
Oh.
Wait, if you say that gay team with the 5-star and blue, we know what we talking about. We know exactly what we're saying, right? We all know that we talking about the Cowboys.
I can't work under these
Broke
conditions.
wrist. We know what we're saying. Yeah. Anyway, all the Dallas fans is mad now. Y'all got a gay team,
That's crazy.
and I just mean that in a real common, non-archaic, real modern way. Salakia. Where we at? So you understand that, right? How words? Yeah. Okay.
Mine is
No.
the Cowboys. When
Yeah.
I looked up right now because he was talking on the Badgers and Beaver.
Oh, okay.
You know how you heard of? Oh, I've heard of. I asked the question to this AI. I asked, "Is it true about vanilla and beaver butt secretion?"
Yes.
And it was like sometimes yes in theory, but almost never in practice. But just things be just
Oh, like the
weird.
natural flavors.
Yeah,
It was a thing. They use it's not beaver butt. It's beaver gland that is close to the anal cavity. It's not the actual butt that they're using. There's a gland underneath the little
Yeah,
pouch.
it's called castoreum.
Castoreum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
castoreum exists and it's classified as a natural flavoring.
What does
agent.
what does castoreum sound like?
Castor oil.
No, castrate.
Right?
You can make
Yeah.
your own vanilla though.
You can make your own vanilla from
Yeah.
the vanilla plant, like
The
the
bean.
vanilla bean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking a gland and then they're manipulating and synthesizing a certain part of the gland to mimic vanilla. It's not real. They can call it natural because it comes from an animal, but it's not real vanilla. Bluebell,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Haagen-Dazs,
Damn.
damn.
For real?
Ben and Jerry's,
Damn.
not the ones that I eat. I don't eat vanilla. No, I'm playing. I don't know.
Wow.
McDonald's soft serve.
Oh no.
So she said, I ain't gonna front. McDonald's soft serve is some of the hands down best ice cream. I mean, for just some chocolate and vanilla, it's some of the best.
You eat McDonald's ice cream?
It's been a while.
Oh.
Machine's always broken.
Trying to think, yeah, the machine's always broke. The machine is always broke. I'm trying to think of the last time I had some soft serve. I think I took Monticello or Warrior maybe. But that ice cream was the truth. Were we in Rochester? With Zion. Didn't we get ice cream when we was leaving out at the McDonald's? He bought all them fries. It wasn't ice cream. Because he used to dip the ice cream inside the shake.
I heard
That's Wednesday. Wendy's.
Yeah, that's Wendy's.
It was Wendy's.
Yeah, that's not that one.
For a close second, you could get away with a McDonald's vanilla shake. Close second. Yeah. Anyway, it's all on waffle.
What's that say you dip for ice cream inside a shake?
No, it's some fries.
Fries
inside the milkshake.
And that
was
frosty. Oh yeah, that was good.
That'd be a little redundant, huh?
So we got dollar nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah.
The luxuries of life, right?
Yeah, everybody's hungry.
How the mighty have fallen. Where'd I end?
Yeah, 42.
Okay.
41.
41. Every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth shall be an abomination and should not be eaten. So we know about those things, right? Snake, alligator, lots of bugs, just all, if it creeping, you ain't eating. Whatsoever goeth upon the belly and whatsoever goeth upon all four or whatsoever hath more feet among all creeping things that creep upon the earth, them shall you not eat. Centipedes, caterpillars, all of them type of things, praying mantises, just all that whole bug world, you good. Stay away. You shall not make yourselves abominable with any creeping thing that creepeth, neither shall you make yourselves unclean with them, that ye should be defiled thereby. For I am the Lord your power, ye shall therefore sanctify yourselves, and ye shall be holy, for I am holy. Be ye holy, for I am holy. So it's possible to be holy, because the Most High said we can. Be ye holy, because I am holy. Wouldn't prescribe us something that we weren't able to do. Neither shall you defile yourselves with any manner of creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. For I am the Lord that bringeth you up out of the land of Egypt to be your power. You shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. This is the law of the beast and of the fowl and of every living creature that moveth in the waters, and of every creature that creepeth upon the earth, to make a difference between the unclean and the clean, and between the beast that may be eaten and the beast that may not be eaten. Ben. Questions? Reading, questions on the reading, questions off the reading. What are we doing? What we doing, son? Yeah. Can't even imagine trying to have some badger soup. Yo. Ugh. Badger soup. You know what's one thing, like unlawful meats, the way they look when they're fried or grilled, that's one thing. Boil them? Oh, gross. Ugh.
I looked up the bear paw and
You gotta pull, they pull that one patty part off?
yeah, it was pulling off of the palm and then the fingers.
Yeah. Monkey paw. Remember Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom?
Oh, man.
Banging the monkey over the head. Yo, they do that in places. They be beating the monkey. I don't know what's going on with my Facebook. It's crazy. But my Facebook got like them African tribes fighting over the monkey that they done roasted and just like ripping the monkey apart with their teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. They eating monkey. Baby baboon.
Oh, not the baboon.
Yeah. Yeah. In certain places, monkey, huh?
They eat the brain. It's like a delicacy.
It's a delicacy for that brain. They beat that. They put the monkey in the middle of the table and bust him in his head. And bust that skull. First one to bust that skull, get the scoop.
They still be alive.
Yeah.
That's Asians.
That's right in the middle. Asians. Put it in the middle and they bash them. First one to get a piece of that bone out.
Like a pinata.
Yeah, like a pinata.
I was thinking of that.
Yeah. They just scoop out. Brain, monkey brain.
Fresh.
Yeah, that's what they do with that tribe, because there's videos that I showed him. They also pops up on my Facebook, and they're literally cook them in the whole pot, wait until they're done, and then everyone is just taking pieces out of the monkey. And you can see the monkey, he's still with the teeth attached to their mouth. And the eye,
Roasted with fire. They just burn them.
Yeah.
And they just, like, the monkey is so tough, and they just like pulling. And the meat's just stretching, and I'm like, damn, you got some strong jaws. And they just like chewing, they talking crazy, and they just got monkey in their teeth, and I'm just like,
They got
damn.
monkey in their teeth.
Yeah, you didn't see the one. Nah, so one dude, he made a joke. So he's crouched down with them, and they cooking the monkey, and he's like, man, I got something for y'all. He brought him some ramen. And he was like, look, you got to add this into the monkey. Bro, you know how these dudes do these skits? Bro, it was hilarious. He's like, y'all don't want to bust open that seasoning? And they sitting there talking to eating the monkey, and he's down with him. He in his drawers, though. And he's like, look, I got this ramen for you. You can't eat it raw, though. We got to cook it. He's like, put it right there in that sauce. And they clip over to them. He's like, man, you got to take that little packet out and sprinkle that. Oh, no, you don't want to sprinkle that? All right. Well,
I get the video now. It's like one of those the layovers.
It's a layover, but he's here, and the camera pans over to them.
Yeah.
And he's basically having a combo with them, but they just eating. And he like, man, at least put the packet of ramen in there.
Okay, yeah, so then it's not a layover, it's just edited like that.
Yeah, it's edited like that. It's hilarious, though. Yeah, because these cats is, man, it's different out in some countries. That's their way of living. You know, listen, the Most High gave us something to follow, and he gave them nothing to follow. So that's the point. They have no parameters. They could eat each other if they wanted to. See what I'm saying? The Most High said, don't eat people. I'm gonna save that for later. Say that for later. No, yeah, we don't deal with it. I mean, we'll save it for later. It's a good talking point. I'll show you how to decapitate an argument. But some things are just understood, right? Like it don't say not to eat people inside the law, do it?
No, it don't.
Would it say it? Don't eat humans?
No.
But that's just kind of understood. Don't eat each other.
Yeah.
Some people don't understand that. Some people don't understand that. They think that
it need to say, thou shalt not eat people.
Yeah.
For me to be down with not eating people.
Yeah, that's why they're like, oh no, as long as you bless the homie and cook them, you can eat them.
No.
See where Christianity will take you. As long as you pray over it. So if I give you this finger, if I give you my thumb or my right arm, you can pray over my arm and eat it.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
All right. Some things is understood, right? But yeah, the Most High gave us the parameters. He didn't give that to everybody. And so we should be happy that we ain't got to be forcefully eating monkey, eating cockroaches. They got cockroach farms in Asia. They got whole cockroach farms. Dude walk in the damn farm, pull out a box. You think he pull out a bunch of files, pull out a box and shake it, and it's 1 million roaches that run around. They breed cockroaches for food. For food. So that's the only reason why they breed them is for food. Think about that. You growing cockroaches, a pest to eat them later. So we didn't have to, remember, the Most High didn't stick us in that circumstance. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I watch a lot of things and I'm like, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Most High, that I was not born, that I'm not born in this country, right? Or I'm not born into this society. Like, bro,
yeah.
Go to the Philippines. Their national dish is, you go to Popeyes, eat your Popeyes chicken. Their national dish is to go into the trash and get the Popeyes you already ate and then recook it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's called something. It's called dude. Imagine they go to the back of a restaurant where everybody already ate their food. They pick through it and they get chicken that's already eaten, a little bit eaten, and they get it. And then they go and they wash all them bones and meat, and then they disinfect it with water, boil it, get whatever germs they can out. Then they re-season it.
No.
And that's the dish of the Philippines in certain communities.
I've seen it.
And that's all they got. And they just got some fresh rice. And they like, yeah, we know we can die, but hey, it's good. The chick seasoned it up real good. She fry it, get them bones crispy, fry it, seasoning, salt, salty. It's called cow. It's called, y'all think I'm playing. I be watching these documentaries. I be trying to see how other people be living. It's wild. I just be thanking the Most High, like at least, hey, the law gives you even parameters that you ain't got to go so far to, you can make something, make something shake.
Man.
The discipline to even, like, damn, I might just have to fast.
Oh, Zion put in the chat.
What's it called? Pow or pow? Pug, or something like that. It's like pug. Pug, yeah, something like that. They got different levels, but they got communities that literally they send women out and they just pick through the trash. Yeah, they go get all the food that's been eaten and they sit there and sift through it. Flies, maggots, this, that.
Yeah.
And they just like bones, stuff with a little bit of meat, stuff with more meat. Come on, like, you ain't gotta deal with that, what?
It's another delicacy,
Ugh.
but it's like a bird, but it didn't hatch out the egg yet.
Right.
They eat the raw dead hatch.
Yeah, that's Vietnamese, right?
Cambodians do it
Or
too.
Cambodia, yeah. But it's isn't it fermented?
Yeah.
Or is it raw?
No, they cook it, they boil it, it's cooked, it's just,
It's a half hatch, you bust that thing and it's a bird with feathers.
Yeah, they just, yeah. It's just,
Crazy.
Yeah, that's called.
I just be sitting there watching that like, Rocket Yahweh, I'm not a Filipino, that I'm not damn Cambodian. Like, I be thanking the Lord. As hard as it is, I would not trade my life for them. Hell nah. I'm not eating that. What?
It's called balut.
Balut?
Balut, that's the name.
Yeah. Bruh.
They crack it open at the very top, they suck the juice, and then they eat the yolk first.
The half yolked.
Yeah, and so they take the rest of the duck or the chicken,
Yeah.
they sprinkle it with salt and they just eat it.
Yo, I've seen cats go to the restaurant and just grab a whole eel. Bloop. Grab a whole live frog. Bloop. A whole live, some type of unlawful nasty fish or crab. Raw. Come on, biting the heads off rats.
Oh, no.
Baby pinky, they call them pinky mice.
gross.
You know, pinky in the brain?
No.
Baby mice, they call them pinky mice. They're like this big.
Yeah,
Them things is nice and small. They're big enough for lizards to eat. You got people that'll dip them in soy sauce. Bow, head first. Just crunching.
it's like, so
Thank you, Jesus.
when I lived with Cambodians, they would take it and they boil it, and it would usually be duck, because they're bigger. And then
Yeah, duck heads are bigger.
So they'll do it bigger, and then they do crack the top, but they have a little concoction they've already made. It's salt, pepper, and lemon juice. And then they put it inside before they suck anything, because they're not gonna just suck the yolk.
Put a bunch of seasoning on it so you can't taste the good. That's the point. That's what I
Yeah,
was saying.
they
Donald
dip
Trump
it
said
in,
that.
and then they suck it.
But that's what I was saying. There's a reason why these civilizations have to overly season things with like a gang of Thai peppers. Because Thai food, when you start getting into real Thai food, what they be eating over there in Thailand, they're not doing fried rice and basil fry. They do that for you out here. Go to Thailand and see if you could eat that food. You would come back 100 pounds lighter. You wouldn't be eating.
Nothing.
It's crazy. If you ate like their traditional way of eating, nah, fam.
Yeah.
Nah. You would be shocked. Go to China and eat. Even, dude, there's certain places.
That's nasty.
Go to Germany and try to eat that nasty ass food. Go to Russia and eat. Go to Israel and try to eat their traditional nasty ass food.
They got some stuff in Alaska, the Eskimos.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They got some 40-year-old fish. They go bury it fish for like months.
Yep. Let it
go
ferment.
back and dig it up.
Yeah. On top of that, just eating whale blubber.
Yeah, raw.
Just shaving off seal blubber and just down the hatchet, little soy sauce.
Yeah.
Everything is soy sauce.
They keep you warm.
Everything is soy sauce. As long as you got chopstick and soy sauce, it's edible.
You just need a knife, really. You don't even need chopsticks.
It's wild.
There's one I just looked up from Italy. It's called Casu Marzu. What it is a traditional Sardinian sheep's milk cheese. Why it's taboo? It is intentionally infested with live
bacteria.
insect larvae.
Yeah.
The cheese is left outside so cheese flies can lay eggs
Yes.
inside it.
Yes.
As maggots hatch and
Yes.
eat through the cheese.
Yes.
Their digestive acids break down the fats, making
Yes.
the texture weakly and incredible soft. It is eaten while the maggots are
Still
alive.
alive. So you eating the cheese, so it's a cheese wheel. They let the maggots lay the eggs, blah, 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 blah. They cut that cheese open. It's soft on the inside, so you can scoop it with a cracker. But if you look closely, not that close, but if you look, the cheese is moving.
No.
Because the larva of the flies is moving around
Yeah.
inside the cheese, shitting and pooing and vomiting. They love that in Italy.
Yeah.
That ain't your regular Parmesan.
Nah.
That ain't a Parmesan wheel. That is fly, shit, maggot wheel. Cheese. And they love it.
Yeah.
Think about it. Think about where you gotta be to eat fly doo-doo.
$80 a pound, an ounce.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's probably one of the most expensive cheeses you'll ever get.
Yeah. It's funny because it goes on to say, as dead maggots indicate the cheese has spoiled because it violates European Union food hygiene health regulations.
Can't
and
get it
possesses
nowhere.
Risk of intestinal myiasis.
Yeah, you're not getting that nowhere but in Italy. So be careful when you go get cheese in Italy. If it's moving, you better move too.
Stop.
If the cheese is crawling, you better dip out. If that cracker start walking off, bruh, you better
Get up and walk.
you better get up and walk off too. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like it's those type of dishes where I'm like, man, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. When niggas is eating escargot, when I found out what escargot was, I was like, whoa.
I've never had that before.
It's de-shelled snails.
Yes.
Gross. Nice.
Here.
Snails stink, and they're slimy. And they're barely, I don't even think they cook them. I think they just de-shell them and it's just a slimy. But to them, it's, oh, we got a sauce to dip it in. We good. We got hot sauce. We got friends. See, that's why y'all Judites got to be careful. Y'all dipping everything in hot sauce. You get tricked. You get tricked into eating some escargot. But yeah, you know, I watch a lot of documentaries around the world of culinary documentaries, and they got some things out there that you eat that and it's good night. You're not making it out that country because you're not supposed to eat that. There's certain fish that have they have a ink sac. What is it? The ink fish? Some ink fish.
Yeah.
Squid. It's a squid, but they have a fish also. And so there's like one trained man in the whole world that is trained to cut and fillet this shrimp or this fish for your sushi. And then, so you're not even eating it cooked, it's raw. But there's only one man in the world that does it, or two men, whatever, some Japanese cats. If they mess up, if they have a bad day and hit that sack, they can die.
If it's cut wrong, you eat it, you die.
You die.
Yeah.
But if that sack is pierced, I think if the damn sack ink goes into the air and you inhale the spores, it can kill you.
Damn.
It's like that delicate. And people is like, yeah, sign me up. I'm gonna go learn how to cut that so I can serve that to people. Why? Bro, let's just get some snapper. Let's get the peanut oil, right? Let's get some salt, some pepper, little cornmeal, right? And have a fish fry. Why you eating ink sac fish? Why you eating blowfish?
Like it's one of those foods that you'll eat once in a lifetime.
I'm good. And
Because
you might never make it back.
Yeah. It's for example, skydiving without a parachute is a once in a lifetime experience.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, they eat squids a lot, like the little baby squid or the baby octopus. Yo, I seen a man rip a live octopus apart.
Oh.
That thing was clinging onto the fork and he just bit him. Bow. And I'm like, yo, it's not even dead.
They be trying to grab the side of your
Yes,
mouth.
the side of your mouth.
Oh yeah.
It's not even dead.
Yeah.
Bruh, come on.
They trying to kill it by chewing it up.
You got to hurry up and chew it because it's clawing its way out.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
like,
I seen a chick do that.
There's not enough stomach acids in the world. There's not enough hunger in the world for me to dispatch a dead octopus, let alone a live octopus in my mouth.
Yeah.
no, changing the mind, you gotta be.
Yeah, it's called rebellion. This is called reprobate. Bruh.
Game over.
Yeah, like, nah, we good.
You heard of swallow's nest? Swallow's nest soup?
Yeah, they get it's the bird's spit or whatever.
Saliva.
It's their saliva, and then they go into the cave.
Yes.
Bruh, do I know? I watched the whole documentary on it.
Yeah.
Where the farmers, they bring their kids with them because they're small enough to go inside the cave. And yeah, they get the swallow's nest. And that's something that if you walked into a traditional Chinese or Vietnamese or whatever, you can ask for swallow's nest soup. And if you're thinking like, oh, it's just the name, no, it's the saliva that they use to make their nest. Gross. Gross.
Man, this is terrible.
Gross. Why are we doing that? Like, how come we did that? Who first came with the thought like, yo, we could turn this into a soup, yo?
Yeah.
That looks appetizing. If you just boil it down, it'd just be swallow's nest soup.
Mhm.
Egg drop soup.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what you got, because you know what you gotta watch? There's a documentary that's on YouTube. It's either called like How Things Are Made, and it goes into a lot of stuff. Food, ink, tannery, textiles. It goes into the cinnamon, the ancient technique of how these things are made by hand. Right? So it went into that whole egg drop soup. They're going into like remote caves. These niggas is boating over to an island.
Yeah.
And then climbing up with no gear, a wall like this, just a rock, and then sticking their hand in and grabbing the nest, and sending the little kids in and grabbing the nest. And it's one of the most dangerous jobs on the planet. Because before you even get out the boat, you can die. Yeah, just climbing out the boat, where the island is, where them waves hit, bow. You go at the wrong time, that wave will knock you against the wall, you falling into the water, tide takes you away, and that's it for you. No more gumdrop soup.
Game over.
Game over. What's up?
Have you heard of Mad Honey?
Nah.
Oh.
What's that?
So it's like in some kind of Asian country, the bees pollinate like a certain type of flower.
Okay.
And then
Oh,
they
they
go
do?
make their nest in the honey.
Yeah.
It's like psychoactive, but people climb up.
I know what you're talking about.
Like no gear, they just get stung by the bees.
Yeah.
And they take the honey and they eat the honey and they get high.
The honeycomb grows freely on the cliffs of the mountains. So they'll climb up and they got like a big ass sickle.
Oh yeah.
They just cut the honey. First of all, they get a dip. Right? They get a little dip. Right? They get active. And then they slice it. And they let the honeycomb fall. And there's somebody down there to collect it. Yeah, that's a dangerous job because they going out like on tree limbs. You scooching out on a tree limb to get you a little taste, honey badger. Yeah, it is psychoactive because of the type of plant that they pollinate. Yeah, I mean, it's called mad honey. Yeah. So by the time you get down, you high as hell off the honey.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, look into these, like, it's funny to look at, because me, I'll never travel to like the Andes. I'll never travel to some of these places, but it's good to understand how they live and what they have to do in their circumstance to get around. You know what I mean? People that live like in the Nepal mountains and those different places, they got a whole lifestyle that they gotta, every day they gotta climb mountains and do all this weird stuff just to get water. And we get to just open a faucet, but then they have to eat what they have. So if it's swallow soup, if it's the paw of a lizard, whatever, they making it work. Monkey paw or monkey brain. They call brain something. What?
8 ounce jar of that mad honey is $155.
Yeah, because of the risk, and because of what it does. It's the risk, but they don't really calculate the risk because they got local guys that go and do it. They don't pay them for their risk. Because they probably getting 10 cents for that whole honeycomb. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff, if you look into it, it's expensive for us, but then people are dying to get it to your table. Acai berries, people die. Those little acai berries. To climb that tree, them limbs are so small, that limb can break and you gotta go way up to the top. That limb can break and kill a person. They fall in 30, 40 feet out the air. So you gotta be very small. You can't be fat, you can't have no weight to climb those trees. And then when they bring that berry to the manufacturer or to whoever, they get like 10 cents a pound. It's something crazy. 1 cent a pound. You know.
The benefits of it.
Yep.
Unwind after work.
Damn.
Deeper rest. Quiet mental noise. Disconnect from the day. Have a good time.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Hey.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Folk can't celebrate it.
So it's honey.
So, but obviously it has medicinal properties, so you wouldn't buy that just to scoop out. You would use it for medicinal purposes.
You're just scooping it.
Oh, yeah, they were talking about the coffee beans that are fermented in the damn meerkats. They eat them and ferment the bean. Gross. People pay for that.
Cafe Luau.
Yeah, Cafe Lu. People pay
That's
for that.
the most expensive coffee in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the meerkats or whatever eat it, and then it ferments in their gut. So you got to sift through boo-boo beans to get the coffee beans.
Yeah.
So they rinse that off before they roast it. What are they doing? They just roasting it all together. You grind. God.
Oh, they gotta follow the cat around till you get ready to release it.
Yeah, you gotta just put a sack on the back of his ass like a horse.
Yeah.
Fried tarantula, yeah. But then the sad part is we the ones that like, oh, you know what? Let's go try that. Let's go hit the Asian street food. I'm good. I'm good. It's a hard enough battle to, keep your weight down and all that stuff with beef, chicken. That's hard enough. Why I gotta add tarantula to the menu? And cat fermented poop, beans. Koreans eat squid. Yeah, I mean, y'all get the point. Obviously,
Yes.
there's no questions. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
Go. Bam. Well, round. Let's go. You ready?
Yeah. Are you gonna get the camera? Or we'll turn around?
Hi. Let's do it and then we can turn it. You glad to be a black man now? You're proud to be American now, right?
Man.
You love this law now. Yeah, you gotta think about it, man. We fell so far from grace that we had to eat a donkey's head and dirt and bird duty at a certain point of our history. You just gotta understand, man, we went all the way off.
Man.
And then we had to eat our own babies. So let's not forget that. They was eating people in the Book of Kings. You know what? If we eat your baby today, I'll eat my baby tomorrow. Like, that's crazy. What kind of covenant is that? Instead of just saying, you know what? If you keep the law and I keep the law, we'll be better off. It's, you know what? So you gonna cook little Charlie? You gonna deep fry him? Cause me, I'm gonna make a pot roast.
Dang.
Of little Timmy. And then you mad because you deep fry little Charlie, but they didn't deep fry little Timmy. That's crazy. You run into the king talking about shit. I ate my baby, but she didn't eat hers. She lied. Come on.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Anyway, let's do it. Y'all get the point.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Baba Kushah. Shema Nawa.
Shema Nawa.
Alta Aita.
Aita.
Shalak.
Shalach.
Ma'aka'ala. Wa Alahayim. Lashamar Yar. Barak. Rapah. Hagun. Wa. Aisha. Kazak. Ha'ain. Shol. Yasha'ala. Gum. Shalak. Al Nawa. Rab. Kakama. Rab. Da'at. Rab. Bayana. Rab. Qatazap. Rab. I'm a one. Rab. Akim. Wa Rab. Ahab. Raka'Allah. Wa. Shalak. Call. Show. Katanawa. Yahushai. By na. Aita. Kaya. Ba. Atam. Yakol. Tamyad. Wa. La'awalamya. Aman.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, please listen to us now, right now. send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen.
I'm mighty upon you while you rush along.
Rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah.
Nathanael.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathanael. A war. La'ra'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathanael. Ha'ayah. Korah. La'kora'ah. Ha'ayin.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Hawa'ah. Nathanael. Shaman. Zayah. Lamashah. Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
to give thanks to the Lord
And to sing praise unto thy name.
and to sing praise to thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High,
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning
And thy faithfulness every night.
and thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon the instrument of 10 strings
And upon the psaltery.
and upon the psaltery,
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
upon the harp with a solemn sound.
But thou,
Thou,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
has made me glad through thy work.
has made me glad with thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
how great are thy works.
how great are thy works,
And thy thoughts are very deep.
and thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither does a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass,
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
and all the works of iniquity do flourish,
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
it is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou,
But thou,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
art most high forevermore.
art most high forevermore.
Below thy enemies.
Below thy enemies,
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
below thy enemies shall perish.
below thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn
But my horn
shalt thou exalt.
shalt thou exalt,
Like the horn of a unicorn.
like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire and my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
Those that be planted in the house of the Lord
shall flourish in the courts of our God.
shall flourish in the courts of our God.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Psalms 133, Hebrew. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hamalawat.
Hamalawat.
Ladawad.
Ladawad.
Hanah.
Anad.
Ma.
Ma.
Tawab.
Tawab.
Wama.
Wama.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Ow.
Al.
Arash. Yerad.
Yerad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharan.
Aharan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Panya.
Panya.
Madawatwa.
Madawatwa.
Katal.
Katal.
Karawan.
Karawan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ow.
Ow.
Hararia.
Hararia.
Tazayawan.
Tazayawan.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Ak.
Ak.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
I.
I.
Ha'awalam.
Awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together, precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life, forevermore.
Bas Shem Yahushai.
Bas Shem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Minister, I'm out of. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Ragatham.
Kumishal.
Kumishmal.
Kumishal.
Kumishmal.
Kumishal.
Kumishmal.
Surprise. Everybody online, if you can, get in whatever arms you can, if you can, to help out. We appreciate it. Call it.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Minister, I'm out of. Right.
Yahweh Shema Thani Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shema Thani Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Stop, dismiss, and fall out. Let's say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.